Good afternoon, I'm Daniel Miller and this is Destiny Academy. A warm welcome to all of our friends, fans, community members, participants and everyone watching us worldwide on a variety of different platforms. Thank you for joining us for this special community-based event dedicated to charitable fundraising. We are supporting Bungie Foundation, and for the second day in a row we are trying to raise funds for all of the services that they provide for, well, a variety of different people, but most importantly for ill children. Their services are remarkable. They have been running the foundation for quite a few years, and I'm very pleased to have been able to get involved in full this time around in the year of 2023. So I'll tell you a bit about the foundation and all they do first, because I decided to run this special charitable fundraiser on the spot yesterday as I discovered that there recent event, which was called Bungie Day Giving Festival, was about to be ending. And actually, that is due to my error of judgment. I thought that the campaign was going to be run for 3 days, connected to that Bungie Day, which is happening always once a year. And basically I was completely mistaken, as the event was to be run for a couple of weeks, and this is the weekend where it actually is going to be ending. So what I will do is I'll try to connect with the leaders of the foundation and ask whether there are any other means to which we are going to be able to raise funds continuously and tie obviously the charity to the channel. The difference here is that the fundraising that we are doing at the moment will have certain rewards attached to the donations, and these rewards will come directly from Bungie. So if you're interested, you can just click on the link which has been pinned to the top of the chat, and you'll get all the information about this. I mean, principally, you are getting various things that are offered as a Heartful Shell. You get a donor bundle for $25 donation, you get another dollar bundle for $50 donation, and then another one for $100 donation. So each one of them will be containing a different selection of goodies, and every single participant will be rewarded with the goodies as well as other commendations. So it is extremely important that everyone contributes. Obviously the campaign is about to be running out today, and I really want our channel, as we are streaming Destiny on most days, to be very closely related and linked to everything that the foundation is doing. And they run a multitude of different services. I mean, first of all, the aim or the creed of the foundation is the desire to reduce distress and suffering in children through entertainment, and partners with humanitarian aid organizations in times of natural disasters and crises. So the foundation will change the face of clinical entertainment across the globe, making it so that every hospitalized child has access to the resources needed for distraction, a sense of normalcy and joy through the toughest moments of their lives. They do this work because they believe in the power of play to enable a child's development, bring about smiles and laughter, arm kids with the tools they need to cope with the situation, and also support their emotional and mental well-being. So just try to think, a child discovering that they have a very, very serious illness, need to go to hospital on short notice, and then being in a clinical environment surrounded by doctors and nurses and unknown people. It's a very, very scary, very life-changing type of experience that any child could go through. In fact, I did go to hospital when I was about 3 years old for surgery, and I remember what this was like for me. It was absolutely petrifying. It was absolutely horrible. I've gone to a very good children's hospital. I was never there with children, but just the overall change of environment, the overall threat of illness, the overall awareness that I'm going to be operated on, had been triggering off huge anxieties. And I have to say that for quite some time I had serious nightmares about the whole experience. I mean, most importantly, I had been in hospital with somebody who slept next to me, another child in the bunk bed, who had burned his face. And I'm not sure how he did it, but it was very seriously burnt. So I had to be, looking at him if I was indeed to be resting or trying to fall asleep. And that face was imprinted into my mind as something literally out of a horror film. So, it had been a life-changing experience for me. So I know perfectly well how children who are experiencing something similar, or even, God forbid, much worse, because my surgery was made primarily a routine one. There was nothing very, very serious with me physically. But still, the experience of it all had been absolutely petrifying. So I know full well how the children feel, and Bungie are providing the whole selection of services, particularly in the field of technology. They're trying to create an environment which is highly technologized in hospitals, children's hospitals, for those kids to be able to connect with others, play their favorite games, have content which is, parentally approved, and most importantly for them to communicate with others, be it with their own family members or other kids from the school or children from around the world. Children play now games on various forums and stream them also on various platforms. So that's one of the best, the biggest possible benefits that a child experiencing that sort of terror is going to be having, thanks to the foundation and the investments and the works they've completed. If you're interested, there are several documentaries online, on YouTube in particular, and in fact I will give you one particular video right now for you to see, and this video is absolutely extraordinary. it gives a very, very good picture of how important the Foundation's work has been in the life of one person who suffered from serious tumours and had to go through surgeries, lost ability to see, and had a very long-term process of recovery as a child. But video gaming and his engagement with others online had revolutionized his experience of recovery and his life overall. He is a very dedicated Destiny gamer, Destiny veteran by now, and somebody who felt that the Guardians, with their quest in order to defeat the darkness, had affected him positively, for him to fight stronger against illness, regain his abilities, and maintain his life within the areas of normalcy that he always wanted to have. So the short documentary is literally captivating the entire experience when this gentleman was given the opportunity to visit Bungie headquarters and talk to the staff and people who work at the company, and then meet his heroes. And this is just truly heartwarming, but also heartbreaking experience, because you are seeing the struggle of a young man who sadly had to be facing this dreadful illness, but who actually, through the sheer stamina, willpower, the strength of his character, and the support he had received from medical services and the video gaming community, was able to make it. And he lives a happy life today. And the moment where he went to see everyone at Bungie was probably one of those most important days of his entire life, meeting his heroes, talking to those people who helped him to recover, being able to see them face to face and discuss his own experience together with everyone else on the team that specifically works within Foundation, and also with people who are suffering from disabilities, was a truly remarkable, revolutionary and life-changing experience for him, and I'd say also for others. I watched the documentary several times. I was always astonished by the spontaneity of everyone involved. As you could see, many people had tears in their eyes. Some people cried because they realized this chap actually had managed to regain his health. He fought against the deadly disease, and video gaming was an important part of it. And this is exactly what we are trying to do here on the channel. We want to be supporting the good causes. We want to be helping people who are vulnerable. We want to be creating space and time which is family friendly, all inclusive, and definitely very much in the know as far as health and video gaming is concerned, for everyone to come in to share their thoughts, views and feelings with us and to feel supported. Most importantly, people who are suffering from disability, illness, any form of vulnerability, those people are always going to be most welcome here in this forum. And I have so many different community members thinking exactly the same, who are on the same frequency, always prepared to assist, help and provide that degree of attention that will be necessary for people to feel very much at home, to open up and feel very much part of our community. So without further ado, I'll just send you the link and everyone watch that. I'm not a very good multitasker. I can't be writing and talking at the same time. I just don't have this ability. Some people can do that and read newspapers, eat breakfast, talk to the partners. I can't do any of it. I've got to do one thing at a time. So I apologize. Whenever I'm typing, I can't be talking, because otherwise, you know, it's just the way things are within my cognitive neural system. So that's the message. Everyone please watch a short documentary about the works of Bungie Foundation, and we'll put the link in there. And let me just very quickly see. Bear with me a second. Yeah, the gentleman's name is Wyatt. Wyatt is the person who indeed had visited Bungie headquarters, and the documentary is about his visit and his struggle and his fight against the disease and everything that helped him to recover. Most importantly, the elements of the video gaming community and Bungie community, people who love Destiny, the Destiny gamers, Destiny veterans, Destiny guardians, people who always were there for him when he needed assistance the most. So that is truly remarkable, and everyone needs to watch the documentary. So we've got the link in there, and the link is telling you what you can do. So if you're interested, if you want to be supporting our cause, want to be supporting Bungie Foundation and all they do. Actually, I'll tell you a bit more about the foundation. I began giving a description of their mission, and I did say that the focus is to provide entertainment through both their workers and partners in order to basically reduce the stress and suffering in children. And they also said that they believe that when a natural disaster strikes, in fact we've had natural disaster in Europe during the last few days, with first of all this unbelievable heat, then secondly tornadoes and hurricanes hitting Central European towns and cities, and yesterday we had a major fire on the Isle of Rhodes in Greece, where thousands of people had to be immediately evacuated because the danger of the fire spreading was very, very great. And I have to say, the scenes I've seen from Greece today are literally biblical, they're apocalyptic. So the services of the Bungie Foundation will be definitely required in those areas, because on one hand there will be the need for redevelopment and recovery on the physical side of things, and secondly there will have to be people like myself who are properly trained to be assisting those who've gone through the trauma, because don't forget, if they lost all the property, if they lost the loved ones, if people suffered or sustained serious injury to these fires, there will be very long-term effects on their general and mental health that will have to be professionally remedied. So they believe that when a natural disaster strikes, they have a we have a responsibility to galvanize the community, and in this case we are talking about a Bungie community, to help those who need it the most. And with natural events on the rise globally, they will lead a community-wide initiative to support a natural disaster relief effort once per year, using the United Nations Office of Humanitarian Affairs classification system to determine which level 3 event they will be aiding. So they will be deciding on one specific event and then get fully involved. You'll appreciate that under the UN Charter there are lots of different charities involved that are remedying different types of natural disasters, also include war-like situations or war in general, as we have it today in Ukraine. And many of those services are fully involved in order to remedy the difficulties and to provide humanitarian assistance and aid. This classification is reserved for the most complex and challenging humanitarian emergencies, which require the highest level of mobilization to meet people's basic needs. So that is the mission, that is the vision that basically the company has. And they said that, first of all, they feel very fortunate, and as a part of the Bungie team, obviously they're an integral part of the company, although they're run as a charitable foundation, so you should not be equating the charitable foundation with the actual works of Bungie, marketing and selling the game, etc., to completely separate entities under the same banner. They had the opportunity to do what they actually love doing, which is great for both their team and the fans. Through this opportunity, the foundation was also able to have the unique obligation to help and give something back. So it means playing video games, being assisted by the company in order to develop various gadgets, accessories and tech that will be given to children in order to be accessing online services, in order to be able to do gaming, and also in order to connect with other children around the world. So they believe that entertainment does play a vital role in the health and well-being of any individual in our world, and that technology, if applied appropriately, can bring us together, connecting us to those we could not otherwise reach. I couldn't agree more. The tech, the internet, and all that is internet-based comms related had completely changed my life. I worked for many years in a face-to-face consultancy room type of environment, and after about 25 years I did have a desire perhaps to work in a different way, but that was at that time completely impossible. But obviously what been given through the advances of technology had completely revolutionized the way I worked then and the way I work today, and I can't say that I ever looked back. Just bear with me, I can't actually hear myself too well due to this silly headsets and the way the Twitch app works. So they said they will be volunteering their time, their talent, and they will be also bringing their team to bring joy to those who are needing it the most. The special section of Bungie Foundation is called Little Lights, and I will give you some information on Little Lights immediately. So that's the section that helps children who are in hospital, and they say that the Little Lights program is reducing the stress and suffering in children by providing patients with fully customized, age-appropriate entertainment that is allowing for distraction, therapeutic play, and a sense of normalcy that is vital to creating a positive experience in an otherwise scary and stressful situation. In plain English, you get the tech, you give it to the children, and they connect with others. They play games, they talk, they unite, they divorce themselves from the ills of the world and the troubles that the illness had caused them, and they just enter a different mindset, which is very therapeutic, it's very helpful, it's very essential, as they then get more strength to fight the disease. And don't forget, many children will have to go to surgeries and long-term rehabilitation. Some children sadly don't even make it, but they will have the most incredible time, the best time of their life, when connecting with others through the services offered by Bungie Foundation. And I think, as somebody who has lived through that, somebody who's seen many ill people, somebody who had seen what joys certain kinds of activities in that sort of situation can bring and raise in an individual who is otherwise suffering, are just simply the most noble. They can't be easily replaced by anything else, because you are simply saving somebody's life, you're rebuilding the life and the way they see it, and you're giving them the opportunity to enjoy it on a level that previously for many children was not seen. Don't forget, some children come from difficult environments where, for instance, there's financial hardship present, or any other difficulty, and therefore they've not had that opportunity. And that opportunity for them could actually change their life if they learn how to play games, if they learn how to connect with others in hospital whilst they were receiving treatment or indeed recovering from illness. They could then later apply this to their everyday existence, and that can be of a huge benefit to everything they do in consequence in due course. So they said that the grant partnership with Child's Play, as well as their corporate partnerships with Apple and Jamf, and they all together have enabled the company, Bungie Foundation, to provide an iPad for every appropriate patient who is in their hospital room within a children's hospital, so that the child can begin playing the moment they enter the room. So it's immediately available. So what I described, linked to my own experience of going to hospital age 3, where these things were not available, and I was being received very well by the nurses and doctors and everyone, but had I had this opportunity to be given an iPad to play my favorite game, or to discover a game, don't forget, lots of games for children will have various comic strip characters, or the heroes from animated films, and Disney, for instance, or any other. And children will immediately connect with this. It's an immediate remedy, because your mind is just floating, and instead of being preoccupied about, what am I doing in here in this hospital? Am I going to be operated on? What's going to happen? Am I going to survive? Where are my parents? All of that just goes away. You grab this tablet, you enter it, and indeed you are then accessing the services, and you're playing the game together with others, and you can communicate. You put your earphones in, you connect with kids, you watch something on a stream, you have a lot of fun, you make new friends. You actually at that point do not feel that you're in a hospital. That is the bottom line. That's the key. That's the most important part of the experience. It's absolutely therapeutic. I applaud Bungie Foundation for doing this, and I've seen some documentaries about the works they completed. In fact, I watched many more about Microsoft and their input and the donations and the infrastructure which they built in St. Jude's Hospital in the US, and I was amazed by the quality and the volume of it all. So that's the creed today. So everyone who's watching, everyone who is contributing, everyone who is indeed very much part of our community, please donate, please contribute, because every single cent or every single penny which is invested will be then bringing that joy to those very ill children. Alright, so today we are back to Destiny 2. And yesterday we had a very, very good community-based session with our friends Gail and Zenith. I thanked Zenith and Gail for contributing and for participating yesterday. with our session, which is always greatly appreciated. And just bear with me, I need to connect my laptop to an extra power source. Bear with me, I'll be back in a second. I'm back, my friends. I apologize for this. It is due to my laptop playing up somewhat, and it needs to have a continuous power supply, otherwise it could be causing us some problems during the stream, and this is not something that I want to be seeing, as I have everything set up on a laptop for the stream and I can monitor all the comms, our moderators, as well as the picture coming in from the live feed. So I apologize for this. What I was saying earlier is, I thanked Zenith and Gail for coming yesterday and for being our dedicated community members and contributing here with our charitable fundraiser. These are special events. They're not really delivered within the usual schedule or the usual format, and we are going to be doing very many of these in the future. They may be delivered also during the week, so we'll have a charitable stream instead of, we also have Mind, the charity that I'm supporting, linked to every single broadcast at present, but the charitable community event is something that is entirely focused on the actual charity and the community participation. So we'll have many of those, and I'm hoping that in view of our charitable fundraising for Mind, we'll be also getting the milestones met within the campaign, and then each one of the milestones will have quite a series of different community events attached to it, and everyone from our community will be able to enter quizzes and polls and competitions, decide on what type of activity we are to be delivering, get their friends and family and relatives and everyone who they know to come in to watch, and then we'll deliver mini competitions and various other niceties within our community group. So that will include obviously the donors as well, who will have helped us to reach the milestones linked to our charitable fundraising. So there's just 2 or 3 things I still want to tell you about Bungie. I think I'm missing out on a few points here. Yeah, so the easiest way to actually get to know what the foundation and the campaign is about is simply by going to the link. The link is there on that pinned tweet. You'll see the pinned tweet right at the top of the chat, and all the information is there. So first of all, you see it's Bungie Day Giving Festival. It's ending today. So anyone who is keen on donating in order to be getting some Bungie rewards, well, today is the day, or today is the moment, because at the end of the day, I think the rewards and everything else will just simply fade away. And when you look at the page, you'll see first of all my hunter in there, my gamer tag. It tells you that this is in support of Bungie Day Giving Festival. Support me means you click and you can then donate. So support me is the link which is most important for donations, and you can decide how much or how little you want to be donating. So remember that. You can see that we have milestones set up in there, and every single milestone here, because obviously it's only 2 days, I put to $10. So we got $100, which is a target for the fundraising campaign, and then every $10 is basically reaching a milestone. And just bear with me a second. For some reason the stream is not working here on the page. Okay, we've got it now up and running. You can obviously click on support me, or you can click on donate. Donate page is literally under the live feed of our stream, right? So I've got the stream in there, and if you're watching it on your Twitch app, you should simply switch to the donation page. The donation page is going to be using a lot more bandwidth. It'll be saving on your internet, I should say on your internet mobile allowance if you're using 4G or 5G. And then underneath you can see that there is a description of my story, donations and settings, and in here you have the information. Welcome to Bungie Day Giving Festival from July the 6th to July the 23rd. So we are talking about, what is it, just roughly, what is it, 17 days of fundraising, and I say here you can support my fundraising efforts and earn some amazing rewards. I'm really sort of a bit unhappy with myself not to have launched this campaign at an earlier stage, because I read the information. I get regular mail shots from Bungie, and I just, for whatever reason, I just connected everything within that weekend that was linked to Bungie Day, which was about 3 weeks ago, and just it didn't register that the campaign and the rewards will carry on. So that really is my error of judgment, and I will definitely make sure that this is prevented and from occurring in the future. I don't want it to be repeating itself, and I'll need to just keep a detailed selection of dates in my diary in order to make sure that we get everything right. So you got then several bundles that will be acquired if you are one of our donors, and you'll get Heartful Shell, you will get several bundles for different types of amounts. So $25 is one bundle, $50 is another, 100 is again the biggest one. And there's a link there telling you how to be redeeming your Destiny 2 loot after making a donation. So anyone who is getting the loot, you will need to be redeeming it. It's not automated, so you need to go in there once you donate it. You get the emails, and that's fairly straightforward. And in addition to making the Little Lights program possible, your donations will also continue to change lives across all of the Bungie Foundation's core initiatives. That includes disaster relief and inclusion of diversity and equity. Whenever you and members of the Bungie community contribute to the cause, you're able to make the following charitable impacts. And providing, for instance, life-saving medical supplies to a family or place impacted by a natural disaster. So that's just one of those. And $50 is seen as a threshold to which this amount will be actually giving some medical supplies to somebody who is in the dire need. And then you have all the other links underneath which you can use in order to generate interest. So if you're not in position to donate, you can simply share this information on Facebook, on Twitter, on Instagram, by text, or any other forum. And it's very easy. Just click on these tabs and they'll send you to the relevant platform, and you can just repost and share and spread the news. Alright, so that is all about Bungie Foundation and our charitable fundraiser today. And now we are going to be jumping into Destiny. There is plenty to do. We'll bring in our friend Zenith. Zenith will be participating with our session today, and I have to say I'm very, very grateful to Zenith for the overall participation and support, and indeed, most importantly, for being able to donate many subscriptions. I've seen there's about 15 different subscriptions that Zenith had donated to a variety of our members. The vast majority of those chaps were joining us very recently, and they benefited from Zenith's contribution. Basically, they've been given a 1 month subscription, and they get all the goodies that come together with that. So thank you, Zenith, for that, and I'm sure every one of those members is truly and deeply grateful for your contribution. Right, so let's get on with our activity here in Destiny 2. So I'll first of all have to have a look and see whether we have Gale or Zenith already here with us. So let us just have a look, and if so, I will bring them in straight away. Oh, I need to go to Postmaster, otherwise I'll be losing items. Okay, we've got Zenith in here, so we can invite Zenith to come in, invite fighting, and need to increase the volume, otherwise I will not be able to hear our friend. And we also are going to be sending him another party invite, so bear with us. That's friends. There we are, Zenith. I had sent you an invite for a party, so we can talk live online and everything will get nicely recorded. Everyone will be able to hear us. There we are, Zenith joined us. We'll just wait until Zenith joins us on through the party as well. We can then talk. There we are, I can hear you joined us. Can you hear me? Let's just see. Oh, that's a fabulous ship you've got in there. It looks like a bird. I said that this ship reminds me of Plague Doctors. I played a game which is on Xbox called Plague Doctor, and it does have, you know, the doctor's wearing that sort of mask, crow mask or whatever, and it looks very similar, but it's really cool. I love it. I can't hear Zenith, actually. Can you hear me? I think your mic probably muted. Or
Yep.
Oh, you can hear me. Oh, cool, cool, cool. Oh, I can hear it loud and clear. Excellent. How are you, sir?
Yeah.
Welcome.
Oh, I'm doing great. How are you doing?
Wonderful. A very good day today. I had a very, very good afternoon with our parishioners. I go there to St. Leonard's Church every Sunday. We get together, we sort of talk about the local activities, and today we talked about the food festival that was run on previous Sunday down around the castle. So there's plenty to talk about, and everyone was quite interested, you know, about the attendance and reception. And I said to them, well, for the first time in a long while we had lots of domestic produce since we left the union. There's been some incentive on small businesses and entrepreneurs to start setting up various projects through which they can offer domestic produce, and you know, that's been greatly appreciated. And I've got to say, I was really surprised to discover there was a couple selling Hartford honey. I've not seen that at all in my lifetime in here, and as you know, talked to them, and what they did do, they had set up a couple of beehives on the top of various buildings. So you know, the buildings have flat roofs. They've got their beehives out there, and they're producing this honey, which is not in huge quantity, but certainly, you know, remarkable. Literally from the town centre. So that's quite a novelty, and really something that I truly appreciate. So I have plenty to talk about, and today, as you know, said to everyone, if you want to have Hartford honey for the first time in God knows how many years, you can just approach them, and you can use it in your teas. As it is homemade, it's very pertinent, so you do not need a lot of it if you want to be sweetening your hot drinks, and it will last you quite a bit. So it's like a small jars, but still tasting very good. And then next to them, I mean, obviously this is something super healthy, but listen to this. Next to them, there was a stall that looked like a distillery, and they were producing Hartford gin. So that was just turning tables, taking it the other way. Although I have to say, the gentleman who indeed is running the business was radiating health. And I was just joking, saying, you know, it's quite funny because you're running a distillery here. They've got this sort of health services next door. I says, it's just the way, you know, the way of the world, and that's the way things are. He says, we don't actually offer gin to be drank in very large quantities, but the way things are, when it's like really good and very sweet, then some people have a bit more than what they should. I said, well, yeah, I've come across a few who definitely would go down this route. And so, you know, it was a very good afternoon. And also, most importantly, in the church, the local parishioners usually, you know, some seniors, they bake homemade cakes. And I had 2 walnut cakes today, which were really terrific. I'm not that keen on our sort of traditional cakes, as they usually contain a lot of icing sugar and they're very, very sweet. But the lady that bakes them makes them right and proper, so they're not too sweet. They're proper walnut cakes, as you would have them from maybe some other countries as well, and they're, you know, truly delightful and delicious, and very popular amongst everyone who is in attendance. So far so good. Yeah, plus I had my dinner as well, which I cooked earlier. So a very good day. But I tell you one thing, I'm sure you got a bit hungry after seeing those photographs I sent, that massive big grill. It just drives you to another barbecue, doesn't it? It just, you can smell that barbecued meat from that plate.
Yeah, there were a lot of amazing
Yeah.
pictures of what looked like extremely delicious food there.
Well, it's
Looks like a
such.
fun place.
Well, I would certainly say that it is probably the best grill house in Hertfordshire, Middle Eastern style. I've been to quite a few, and many of them are very good, but this is exceptional, and it's exceptional in terms of, well, literally on every level. You will see that the place is giving you hospitality from the moment you walk in, and then it looks very much like Middle Eastern tavernas. I thought it was more Cypriot and Greek than Turkish, on the interior. It does have the Mediterranean flavor to it, but they told me it's just like through and through Turkish. And then it's the quality service. They have waiters who are, not in the blossoms of the youth, people who've been there for many, many, many years, and very different to the usual, where they have a turnaround of teenagers or people in the early 20s. So these are the waiters who will remember every single thing about you. Give an example. When I went there for the first time, which is quite a few years back, I had a big meal and everything, and returned to the place 18 months later, because this is not in my town. This is in the county, so I've got to travel there, and everything by train and so on and so forth. So listen to this. I go there after 18 months, and this is a very busy place. Like Fridays, Saturdays, Sundays, they're packed out with people. Hundreds of people go there. One of the waiters remembered exactly what I'd had. And I said, this is astonishing. I've been to so many best places in the world, best hotels, restaurants. But to be there once and for someone to remember exactly where I sat and what I've eaten was incredible. And he said, well, we talked a bit and it was an interesting conversation, and I just remembered everything. And it's not that I always remember everyone. I said, I feel privileged. There must be something special about the conversation or so, And, well, it was just a very, very good experience. And I've been there quite a few times since for special occasions. It's a bit pricey, but it delivers. You pay, but it delivers. And that is what is most important. In London, in general, we do not get always that sort of service, particularly in central London areas, and they have lots of these chains offering food, and it's not really particularly good. You don't have anything which is either local or domestically produced, and it's very impersonal. I much prefer places like that where people know you and they welcome you and provide you with high quality of everything, inclusive of service and things on your plate. And at the end of the day, what they offered in there, this is like a meal for three, to be honest, and it's meze. So I could have eaten everything, but I said to myself, well, no, we'll keep some of it for the following day. There's no need to be pushing it, because I wanted to have dessert and tea and a few other things afterwards. So definitely was a wonderful
You think
birthday
you could
meal.
have eaten all of that in the pictures you showed?
I did eat that
For
in the
real?
past. For real, yeah, I did eat all of it in the
Wow.
past. Yeah.
That's a lot of food. I mean, unless they're really tiny. Little
No,
tiny
no, no,
plates.
no,
They
no,
look
no,
like
no.
normal serving dishes.
Actually,
Wow, that's a lot. Yeah.
no, the plates are not
Impressive.
tiny. They're gigantic. They're like the
Okay,
plates you
so
serve.
that's even more than I thought.
Platter style, it's like a big plate. And on the picture, as it's 4K camera, you don't really get the impression of the size, but there are big plates. And I have to say, I've been there quite a few times for this meal, but this time he's given me like a Mount Everest of grill. It was incredible. The quantity of it. There was lamb chops, lamb ribs. There were two different koftis, lamb and chicken, two different shishs, lamb and chicken. There was some extra meat, roast vegetables, couscous, rice, salad, all of it. It's just like really, it was extraordinary. So I thought, well, anyone who is a bit peckish, a bit, thinking whether to do some barbecue or maybe cook something at home. But once you see these pictures, well, it's just like a straightforward road to barbecue. Well, we definitely want to have something like that. It's good fun, really, sending it to friends, and also it immortalizes a wonderful moment, really. The way I see it is, birthdays are special days because our birthday is the day when we've seen the light, and the day's got to be spent in a different fashion. So that's exactly what I've been doing now for very, very many years, and And sometimes it coincides with family celebs, and with the big do, which I do sometimes with associates and friends. And other times I'll do it by myself and then have another add-on later in a week or whatever when we can get people together. So that's the way it's been this time. Plus Oppenheimer, which I recommend to everyone, a fantastic film, and watching it in IMAX is out of this world experience. So the best possible. The only downside was because of the weather that's slightly changeable. I wasn't able to follow it up with my trips to Pansanga Park, which is here nearby, and I love it. It's just fantastic. It's not classified as nature is there, but it's very similar to this. I'll send you some photographs. It's got lakes and beautiful countryside. Absolutely fantastic. And I couldn't go there yesterday and today because of the drizzle. It gets very, very wet in there, so I had to give it a miss. But maybe in a week, maybe. I mean, it's hot, but it's very drizzly, so it's not pleasant to walk there. Everything caked up in mud if it's raining as badly as it was obviously during last couple of nights. So altogether, very good. I was just astonished to see on the photographs that all that fruit you literally had in your garden. So it's all fresh fruit, which you picked today, right?
The only thing in the fruit bowl there was the wild raspberries. That's what we get here.
I see.
All over the edge of the yard where I stop mowing. They're everywhere. I think we picked maybe 3 to 4 pounds of them so far.
That sounds good.
There'll be more. Yeah, there'll be more. They're delicious. They're really good. But the rest is from the store. I wish we could grow that. that sort of stuff we can't do that. Climate's not quite right here. We can have gardens with just regular, normal garden type green beans, tomatoes, radishes, Brussels sprouts, potatoes, rutabaga, things of that nature.
Well, fresh veg.
Pretty good. Bananas, not so much. Nectarines, no. We could grow strawberries. Yeah.
I guess tropical fruit would be a bit hard, right, to achieve that. But
bananas would be tough.
Tangerines and kiwis and lemons and that sort. It's probably the weather's too changeable, not warm enough, maybe not enough sun or something.
Possibly lemons or limes during the summer.
They could.
That's a possibility. I'm not sure about that. But it's fun to be able to head out in the yard and get all those wild raspberries. They're so good.
So do you have a lot of land attached to your property, or like a big garden or something?
I think it's about 14 acres.
Well, I lived on an estate of 20 acres, so you nearly beat me to it. So,
It's not an estate by any means. But we just live in the woods.
Yeah, I mean, ours was an estate, but we had also it was a community with bioorganic enterprises, so we had everything bioorganically grown, and that included all kind of fruit and veg produce, and then some animal produce and that, and it was extraordinary. So that's how I learned to live very healthily from my mid-teens onwards and upwards, to be absolutely focused on the healthiest possible diet. I've never eaten anything which is greasy spoons, I remember when we began to work in central London, myself and my former wife, and then she would sometimes grab some snacks, and I said, I don't want any snacks. If there's nothing proper, I'll just have some salad, and the Greek style, you get some hummus and some pita bread and mixture of salads, and that's good enough for me. That's healthy enough, and it's filling, rather than grab something which is like a greasy spoon snack. And that's the way it's been. In fact, today I cooked a beautiful ratatouille, and it was just terrific. I had some potatoes since yesterday, because I brought in a grill that I've had on Friday, so it was I don't know, it was wasn't a huge amount, but I had some chicken shish, and I think it was a bit of lamb shish, and there was one kofti also, because he gave me loads, like the kofti was like probably 4 koftis, the big ones. That's just a huge amount. And also their koftis are not they're not like your usual size. It's like triple size. They're massive. You just can't believe how big they are. And therefore I yesterday cooked some rosemary and oregano potatoes, and large quantity, so I kept some of that yesterday and today for anything extra, and therefore I made ratatouille earlier today, which was ratatouille. You've had it at all, or Familiar with the dish?
Not.
Do you know what it is? Ratatouille?
I've heard the name, but I do not know what it is.
Yeah, it's a French dish which is made of vegetables. So you have aubergines, you have um, courgettes.
I'm not sure what those are. Orbit jeans.
Really? Well, aubergines are what do you call it? Eggplants.
Oh yes, I've had eggplant. Yep.
Eggplants, yeah. It's fun, isn't it?
We usually do those on the grill.
I did the same, yeah. I basically grilled aubergines. You know courgettes? You know what that is?
I do not. No.
Also not. It's a bit like a pumpkin, but it's elongated, green, long.
Not like a zucchini.
Well, I'm not familiar with zucchinis.
Okay, yeah, there might be same thing. We just call them different things, probably.
They're just when you go to shops, aubergines stroke eggplants are always placed together with courgettes. They're always one next to another. So one is kind of mauve color, and the other is green. They are a bit like in some countries they call them little pumpkins, but they're not really pumpkins. Do you know what I mean? They're so elongated. They look a bit like a cucumber, but pumpkiny on the inside. The same sort of texture. So you cut them into slices and you mix them together with aubergines. And previously you need to make a base with garlic and onions, and then a bit of spices. You can put some, if it's Italian style, you can put some Italian mixture. Could be a bit of thyme, bit of sage, bit of oregano, and then you cook that for a while up to a point where they're tender, not actually tender through and through, and then you add some mushrooms and you put some tomatoes, and then you mix that, and that's it. You can serve it with couscous and rice, you can serve it with potatoes, whatever. It's a very tasty dish. Very important to get the right spices. Shouldn't be too salty or too peppery. I mean, some people put some chili in that, but there's no need. It's not the vegetables that require that sort of hot spice. And it's a very, very substantial meal, which is also very light, so you can eat a larger quantity and feel completely filled up, so to speak, without feeling heavy or bloated or anything, as is the case with some other dishes. So that was really good. Fancy a dessert. I didn't actually make any desserts, so I had some biscuits. And I've seen some donuts in Tesco's earlier today, but I don't generally eat them because of the concentration of sugar. They're very, very sweet. I like fresh donuts though. When they make them, go to the kind of a food festival like what we had last week, and then they make those donuts for you. That's a different story. When they're freshly made, they're not like these ones, oversaturated with chocolate, sugar, and all kinds of additives and all sorts of things that they put in there. So altogether very good. What are you going to have for your dinner today?
I think we will fire up the grill.
Oh yeah.
I'm not sure. We have a couple things in there. Some zucchini.
Some peppers.
We have some steak. Yeah, we have peppers, onions. We have some steak, I think.
Oh, that's cool. That's cool.
Not sure
yeah.
what we're gonna put on there, but I think we'll be doing that later.
When
it rains, it looked like it might rain.
Oh no! Well, it's drizzling the whole day today.
Okay.
When I went to St. Leonard's, it was drizzling. I had to take my umbrella with me, and then after that, on the way back, it cleared up, and when I got back, it was drizzling again. I mean, it's like hot rain, so it's extremely humid. The temperature today is about 24, 25. And it's just a very unpleasant air. It was so nice and fresh during the last couple of days, but today it's just breathless. But what I was going to say is, I was curious about the Minnesota special. What would be like a Minnesota traditional dish, Sunday dinner, or some sort of special dishes? Because I talked to the guys from the south, and they told me about various dishes, like for instance Louisiana, and then cajuns, and these sorts of things. And what would be like Minnesota special?
Well, usually a lot of fresh fish from lakes.
Oh yeah.
That would be popular up here. There's some. I guess with the people that immigrated here. There's some of those too, like lefse or lutefisk, which smells terrible, but it tastes good. It's kind of a fish dish. Wild rice. That's something they grow.
Oh, that's cool. Yeah. That's very good.
Maybe that. I can't really think of any others that would be Minnesota or northern Minnesota.
Yeah. No, just curious, really.
That really stands out. There's really maple syrup. That's big here. People tap trees.
Yeah, that's very popular in Canada. The Canadian invention, I think, isn't it? Maple syrup.
It could. I'm not sure about that, but they certainly have a lot of it up there.
Yeah. Because I know somebody who lived with me at one stage. She spent some time in Canada, and everybody's just mad about syrup in general, but maple syrup in particular. And in Canada, she said in Vancouver, they're using it all the time on breakfast pancakes, fruit and that, a lot of that. I said, all right.
I have several of my neighbors that are in this vicinity, friends that do that every single year, and same with the wild rice. They'll do that.
Yeah.
They all have gardens, to some extent, simple gardens.
So
I do have a lot of acquaintances / neighbors in the surrounding area that do all sorts of those things. So it works out really good, because then they want to share it with everyone. So
well, that's right. Garden parties.
Wild rice.
Yeah.
Of syrup, maple syrup that's homemade, or they made it, and leftovers from gardens, because people always grow too much.
Yeah.
So people are always asking, hey, you should come get these cucumbers, or come get these squash or tomatoes. The list is pretty long.
No, but that's the best. In my area, what they do sometimes is they'll have some spare apples or plums, and they'll leave a box, outside the property, and say just help yourself, because this is spares. In the immediate area, I'm in a town centre, so people know each other, but they don't really have gardens as such. But in the other parts of this town, there are garden parties that people would arrange, get-togethers, and particularly on Saturdays and Sundays, and you get this community spirit, which I have to say had been lost in some parts of England due to where things are today, and I'm very unhappy about this. I grew up with these garden parties and the big do's, where you have also charitable fundraisers, or you have that community spirit being brought together in the old-fashioned way, with your parishioners, with people, your neighbours, people who live nearby, and you get together, talk about the local affairs, and you kind of do something together about these local affairs. You don't just, let them simmer. If there is a problem, we are there to get it sorted. And I think just the way things are today, everything's become highly industrialized, highly urbanized, and even in this town, you can see that when you talk to younger people, they don't have that spirit. And I was at St. Leonard's with people much older, people from late 60s upwards, and just a different mindset. People think and live differently, and it just makes me wonder what life is going to be like in 10-15 years with all these inventions, AI and high tech, and you really wonder how this is going to be affecting people in the long haul. But it can't be predicted. People said the same thing when cars were invented, or television, and we are flexible creatures. We adapt, and ultimately there will be some way forward. The biggest concern I have is weather conditions. I watched that horrible fire on roads in Greece today, and it's like apocalypse. It's biblical, unbelievable. The whole island's burning, and nobody is responsible. It's just the heat, 42, 43 degrees, and then you get syrup coming out of various trees, and the syrup burns. That's what happens. It's just crazy, and there's no way to which they can prevent it, or you need to extinguish these fires as long as it's so hot. And then the other day, a couple of days ago, was on my birthday, tornado, like a proper Missouri-style tornado in Milan, in Italy. People couldn't believe it. They filmed it. I watched it. It's just like something out of Hollywood AAA blockbuster. Unbelievable. Yeah, properties destroyed and people injured and everything. So it's really it's worrying, as I believe the actual process of the planetary heating had been massively accelerated. The other scientists said, well, we really consider like 20 to 50 years. But this year is much hotter than last year already. And it's been scientifically determined that June was the hottest month on this planet ever since anyone began with any records. And, you know, we need to have water. And the tornadoes and the winds and, for instance, hail in Italy, each hail was like, not golf ball, but tennis ball sized. Tennis ball sized, just think about it, how big it is. And that was falling from the sky. The whole lot of cars, damaged, you know, glass everywhere, roofs damaged, and obviously people had to be cowering and hiding. If you were being hit by that kind of hail, you could be dead immediately. It's like stones falling directly from the skies. And so these are very serious threats, I think. And you know, I'm just hoping that things will get better, and hope that the leaders of our industries will come to the senses. Because the biggest industrialists, they just, you know, they're not contributing. That's the trouble. They keep thinking, oh, well, then nothing to do with us, it's just the way the atmosphere is. But that's not quite the case. And unless humanity does something about it, there will be horrible consequences. And the biggest problem of it all is major earthquakes. Because, you know, with rain and that, there is a certain degree of, I guess, the threat's there, but we still can find the ways to which we will survive. With major earthquakes, like the one that had struck Turkey recently, there's no chance. It's just everything is leveled, you know, and that's truly terrifying. And there have been some earthquakes in Central Europe recently, which were completely out of the blue and, you know, out of the ordinary. So I frequently wondered what it would be like here in Britain, because, you know, England in particular is all Victorian. The vast majority of buildings are brick made. We have a huge number of these properties still everywhere, and you know what I mean, it's just, it's mind-boggling. God forbid. I can see girls telling us that she went golfing. That's fantastic. I've not gone golfing for I don't know how many years. We actually had a small golf court near where I lived in Alexander Palace, and I used to go there with my family members, but not played golf for quite some time. So that was quite a good experience for you. Yesterday swimming, today golfing. Well, you're very, you know, into the sports. That's fantastic. It's like me doing swimming 5 times a week, and this week I've done no swimming due to that leg. I'm pleased to report to everyone that my leg is now fully recovered. I walked uphill today, no pain on either of the legs. It was severe tendinitis in my left leg, and I think I'll give it a miss probably for about 3 or 4 days still, swimming wise. I don't want it to be aggravated yet again. Because, you know, it's the kind of thing that can be recurring, keeps coming back if you're not careful, and I'm not sure what aggravated it, to be honest. It was probably just overstrained. That's all I can think of. Albeit I've not been walking as much or anything, but let's just crack on with a bit of Destiny. Let's see what we've got there. Our tasks. I think the first thing I need to do is just want to say to our viewers that Gail told us that she is not able to join us at the moment, maybe later or some other time. So that's no big deal, no problem at all. We all have things to do, obviously, and all good. We'll see if anybody else pops in, as this is obviously a stream delivered outside of our regular hours. So many people switch off the alerts. I've looked at the list. 95% of my followers had switched off their alerts, and I know why. Twitch keeps sending so many, and if you follow lots of different people, a big community, they keep buzzing all the time, and that's one of the reasons why people switch them all off. So we'll see if anybody pops in. Matthias might be having a look. I know that he just doesn't want to join us, as he does not like Destiny 2, but always good to have him here live. I like that ship. Is that the ship you managed to get through in-game activity, or is it something special?
Mm-hmm.
It is. Oh yeah, cool.
From the Solstice event.
Oh, Solstice, is it? Oh. Well, maybe I get similar. What, this year or last year? Or year before? One of them.
From this event. that's currently ongoing.
Oh, cool. Maybe I picked it up already. I'll have a look. Because I think I was given a ship through Prime Gaming. If I'm not mistaken, there was one ship. Ah, yeah, I'm not mistaken, but the ship I'm presently using is the one that I managed to get. Now I remember. Wasn't the Plague Doctor looking one. But it looks like I've literally filled up my poise box with everything. Let me see. Got some engrams. Well, considering the quantity of armor that we are getting, it's very hard for me to remember what's what, really. So many different types of weapons and kits at all times, so it's really quite overwhelming. Can you remember everything, or you just focus on the very best?
Oh, I can't remember everything.
Yeah, it's really hard. But I'll tell you one thing, there are people in our community here who know everything. It's astonishing. I honestly, they're like an encyclopedia. Sakapupu knows everything about every single one of those weapons. I'm not sure what's happened. I've not had Sakapupu back recently, and I think he probably is busy with some other things. Otherwise, he was very much of our everyday regular, as he also kind of lived and worked from home, and he knows so many different things. If you want the stats, he will tell you exactly what the stats are. He remembers an unbelievable photographic memory. I'll ping him a message and ask him to come in sometime. Maybe just to watch, doesn't have to play. Can kind of come in to the party. We can talk live on air. Right, I need to sort out this very quickly, because otherwise we're stuck in here all day. Waking Vigil, Impact 84. Sleepless, blast radius 90. Got lots of rocket launchers. Couple of sparrows as well, like Unraveling Star. I've got one already. I've got well, I keep getting a lot of sunlit armor, but it seems to me that all that armor is exactly the same. I don't see much difference at all. Have you spotted any difference? Me picking up like lots of different gauntlets and chest pieces. Any difference at all? Because it's the mods that we keep throwing in, right?
Yeah, and I believe on those new pieces of armor you can do the same thing. Try to focus them to how you want them to be, with you using mud in your ghost and then collecting. Once they're fully upgraded, then you can choose to re-roll them and then put resilience or discipline.
Well, I'll show you actually what I've done with my ghost. I'll show you, because I was really learning from your tutorial, and I think I'll try to do several ghosts in a similar fashion, so I can really pick and choose depending on the activity. But the priority is to get the resilience up, and I don't have the mods which would be high up. What's the top mod? 6, is it? Can you have resilience 6? The mods, or is it like 3 or 4? Then
you mean 30 or 40?
No, I meant the actual mod that you put in there for resilience, because every mod will have. Oh, it's plus 10, is it? You can. I see.
Plus 5.
No, that's plus 5, but the actual rank of the mod. You pick up a mod and it says like 1, 2, 3, 4. Each one of them will have a number allocated. I couldn't work out what.
How much energy it costs? Is that what you mean?
No.
It's like in your helmet, discipline mod costs 1 energy. So it's plus 5 to your discipline.
No, if you look at these mods here, just give us a second. It takes a while to load. I brought my resilience to 67 here on the gauntlet, yeah. So you see, for instance, these. See, one, like for instance this one. You've got 3.
Melee kickstart.
Yeah, I mean any of these, they will have numbers top right corner: 1, 3, 1, 4, 2, 2, right? So it's the energy cost, is it? number 2, 1
Correct.
energy cost. Okay. Okay, so that's the energy cost. And what's the energy cost then for resilience?
4.
That's maximum. Yeah. I was
Plus
wondering
10
whether.
for a plus 10.
I was wondering whether it could be plus 6, or I mean, whether it could be energy cost 6, because I've had some mods which are 6. Let me just see which ones I've used. This ghost I was working on the other day, Ghoster, and quite a weird type of ghost. Looks like something out of Muppet Show, really, with his big eyes. Yeah, so when you look at this ghost, I put blinding light there, energy cost 6, so that gets 12% XPs extra. And then I put treasure hunter. I quite like that, the mod which tells me where the caches are. And then the other ones I can't slot in for some reason, because I've actually leveled up the energy to 10, right? So it's Masterwork Forged. But when I go to these mods, it keeps telling me not enough energy. Why?
Because you used up your energy already. You used up all your energy because the blinding light costs 6 energy.
I
and
see.
the chest finding one costs 4.
I've got it. So actually, if I was to replace this, let's say number 6 with 2 or 3.
If I were running your character, I'd have 6, like you have it there, the blinding light, and then I would have the chest set to 1. The one that costs 1 energy.
Oh yeah, treasure hunter, loot seeker.
Yep, I'd set that to 1, and then in the third mod slot, I would put
resilience.
I'd put discipline.
Discipline. Don't think. Do I have it actually? Oh yeah, I have. What? Energy cost 3 or 2? You think 3?
Yep, that one right there. The one you were on. Yep, discipline armor.
That's 3, and then, well, that's all done and dusted, because the other ones have high costs, which means I probably need another mod there that will be, what, costing me 1. On the other hand, the last mod is activity specific, so it's Gambit Crucible, Vanguard. The other ones are more significant as they're general.
For your armor focusing, again, the hunter is probably the most difficult one, because it's nice to have 100 mobility, and it's personal preference too, in what you're doing and the activity in your subclass. There's a lot of things that come into play, but just a general rule. Again, this isn't gospel, or this is just a rough advice for how you could do this. So the hunter is tougher, but on the hunter you typically want 100 mobility and 100 resilience. And then you also want, again, just personal preference, but then you would want 100 discipline, so you get your grenade back a lot, or maybe you want recovery 100. But that's really difficult to accomplish.
Yeah.
Because your stats there, from top to bottom, mobility, resilience, recovery, discipline, intellect, and strength, you can split that group into the top 3 is a separate group, mobility, resilience, and recovery. They're kind of separate when you're focusing armor. Same with down below, the discipline. So that's why most people will put discipline armorer in their ghost, like you have. And then that way, when you focus armor, you should get 20 or a little better in discipline. And then, because those 6 stats are split in the top 3 is separate from the bottom 3, in the bottom 3, when you put discipline armor in your ghost, in the bottom 3 stats, you're going to have maybe, say, let's just pick one, 22 discipline, which is what you want if you're trying to discipline related build going. And then, because in the bottom 3 there, you can only have 34 max if you add a discipline, intellect, and strength.
Yeah.
So if you're at 22 in discipline, that only leaves what, 12? That only leaves 12 for the bottom two. So the max the bottom two should be 6 and 6 if they're split equally, or it should add up to 12. And the top is the same. The mobility, resilience, and recovery, they're only going to be able to add up to 34. So when you put discipline in your ghost, that's a guarantee that hopefully that your grenade is 20 or better, and then it's going to shortchange intellect and strength, and then it's going to give more to the top when you focus it. So instead of giving your points to intellect and strength by you having that discipline armor in your ghost, you're have a better chance of getting higher stats in your when you re-roll the armor when you focus it in your upper ones, the mobility and resilience, which is really good in the hunter. Mobility is pretty key because that gives you your dodge back, which is the kind of class trait. So that's why you would do that in your ghost. And then when you in your armor when you go to focus that armor, I'd probably focus your armor with resilience or mobility. Kind of depends on what you were going for. I'm not sure if that made sense.
No, it absolutely does. I was just trying to rack my brains thinking how I can do this on the armor, because obviously modding will be armor specific, so we are combining the way will be.
Do you have a piece of armor that's ready to be upgraded to where you can choose resilience, mobility, intellect, strength, discipline in the final mod slot? I'm looking at your hood on the stream right
now. No. The other one would be I think it's gauntlets. I think. Hang on, let me see. As I've got everything there with the last two, the shining embers, and then what is it? Innovation. No, it's not that. Hang on.
Yeah, it looks like it's that one there. Now that's where you can choose.
That's right.
For example,
yeah.
You can. Do you have the discipline armor in your ghost?
On the ghost.
Right now, currently in the ghost that you have equipped. Is there in it?
Discipline, yeah, I think there is. I always use discipline.
No, you have resilience armor in there now.
Oh, I've changed then.
Just for the sake of our discussion, I would change what's in your current ghost shell to discipline armor instead of resilience.
Okay. Probably resilience I need to delete then, right? Or not?
You'll have to get rid of the one on the end. In the fourth month.
Prosperity Vanguard, that one.
I would just make that one empty.
How do I do that?
Just choose the empty box down below. There's an empty box.
Just bear with me a second.
When you hover over it, and then pull down and go to the left. See the empty box?
Yeah. Well, that's weird because I've got doubled up.
It's the actual empty box in the first row, first position of those. So
there.
Hover over the first row. Nope. Go back to.
Oh, this one. Okay.
There you go.
I've got it. Yeah. I tried it several times in the past and I couldn't. It's simple, but not easy. So there you are.
And then you can change your resilience armor to discipline.
So we've got now Flickering Light, Treasure Hunter, Discipline.
And again, it's personal preference, but I guess for what you're trying to do, I would set your Treasure Hunter to just the one that costs 190. And then I would set your XP bonus to Blinding Light again.
Blinding light, yeah.
Mm-hmm. It's in the first mod position. If you hover over that, your very first mod.
Yeah, it's flickering light.
I'd set that to the number 6, blinding light, just to
Yeah.
crank up your XP so you could level up a little quicker.
That's true. Yes, that's true. Well, that's always very important with the seasonal content and that, because greater the XP is better the result, really.
Then I would go to your boots, I think is what.
Yeah, it was. Yeah.
And then when you go to do that, that's when I would select resilience.
Okay, let's see.
And see what happens.
Spark of strength, spark of intellect, spark of discipline. Spark of discipline. Cannot imbue this spark while an armor or ghost mod for its stat is currently equipped. Okay. Spark of resilience.
Discipline in your ghost right now.
Yeah, that's right.
There you go.
Spark of resilience. Imbue this armor with the spark to re-roll its stats with high resilience. Sunlit armor reforged. Just a second.
And then your resilience went up to 71, and your grenade is 60 now. So that's.
Yeah, that's significant.
That's
significant increase. Mobility is still quite. Yeah, mobility is still quite low. It's like 42. We need to up that.
It is, and again, just a general rule: the hunter is kind of the hardest to get. Some people are going to disagree with that, but that's been my experience with the Titan and the Warlock. It's a little easier because the Warlock is recovery and resilience. You really want, and the Titan is resilience and discipline.
Yep.
Would kind of be how you're, because the Warlock depends on recovery, the Titan depends on resilience, the Hunter depends on mobility as their class trait, like Hunter dodge or Titan barricade or Warlock rift of healing rift, or powering rift. So that's where the Hunter seems to be the trickiest one, because you really want 100 mobility, 100 resilience, and then either 100 recovery or 100 discipline, or really whatever build you're trying to go through. But the point is, it's hard to get the Hunter, a little more difficult to get the Hunter, because you really want those top 3 to all be 100, but that's kind of tough.
Yeah, that's right. So what do you reckon?
The Titan and the Warlock seem easier.
So what do you reckon?
Next time you went to
okay.
The next piece of armor that you were going to do this to, when you're ready to do that, you could pick mobility. Keep discipline in your ghost.
Yeah.
Just pick mobility in the next piece you're going to do.
Okay, let's have a look at that. Maybe we can do this more or less straight away. Let's see.
Sure. Or if you wanted to make sure your resilience was 100, some people tell you resilience is better on a Hunter to have 100. Maybe you can get by with 80 mobility, depending on what you're doing. So it's kind of personal preference too.
That's true.
This isn't gospel. This is just kind of how I did it.
No, it's worth experimenting, and one can obviously try with, well, what I've done in the past in Destiny 1 was I would import my community members' stats or armor or whatever, and then I try it, I experiment with it, and eventually I would just resort to something else if it didn't suit me. So it's like I said, trial and error. One will experiment and find out what appears to be the best, and I think that's really the beauty of Destiny. It does have many different options through which we can be both choosing, experimenting, tailoring, creating. Not for everyone. Some people prefer, straightforward deathmatch, like the Crucible style, and they don't like fiddling with admin, because this requires a lot of thinking and a lot of planning, and it's for some people it's seen as an obstacle to kind of gaming back to back, and I think it's actually very good, because people who are doing the Crucible will have a respite. They'll finish a few matches and they'll have to be tailoring the armor or the outfits, or they'll do something that is necessary in order to up the game, and I really see it as something very, very advanced and very appropriate. But as I said, it is down to personal convictions. Some people will prefer something else. And I have no kindling left. That's all gone with the customization of the boots. So I think we'll have to be cracking on with some other. Just a second, I've got here ash. Silver ash can be earned from transforming silver. So glowing embers I have got. Shining embers. Well, glowing embers is the one I used on my boots, I think, isn't it?
Mm-hmm. You have to upgrade all that over time with the kindling. And then there's the,
so we'll do some activities in order to get kindling, I think.
The kindling, the only way that you can get the kindling is from completing the solstice challenges.
Yep.
So if you wanted to focus on kindling, that's something we could certainly do if you'd like to. We can run through, try to complete all those.
That's right. We'll do exactly that. And I'll just quickly do some admin in here so we got some space. Otherwise, I'll be that's 84.
Yeah, and here, if you, I'm not sure if you remember this from playing Destiny 2, but if your postmaster gets full, then it starts pushing things out. So you'll lose things in your postmaster if you let it too full, and then you're out.
Yeah. It needs to be always half empty, and maybe sometimes even 3/4 empty if you are doing the pinnacle activities, because they'll give you a lot of loot. You're collecting constantly, you know, like doing the Crucible or doing what we were doing yesterday, the well, and that is basically giving you a lot of loot. One has to keep this in mind. I always check it, and I don't really. What I do usually is I do like maximum 3 of these, and I always go back into the admin just to make sure there's you know, no loss of items. But on the other hand, I'll have to rework my vault. The vault is now almost full, and there are lots of weapons which are related to year 2, year 3. I don't really need any of this, and I think I just keep masterwork weapons as well as top level legendaries and exotics. I need to research this a bit. I don't want to be deleting some weapons which are hard to get. But generally the principle of something rare or very good for me was always to lock it. So when I see it's locked, then I'm not deleting, you know. I know it says something attached to it. And I always advise all of our community members to do exactly the same, because I've had a couple of times live on air where people, due to the lag, so they were not deleting this particular item, but due to the lag, they lost items that were extremely hard to get, like some of the exotics that you would pick up from raids, and so one has to be very, very careful for that not to take place. I picked up these Stompy 5 boots yesterday, so I never used this before, and Stompy 5s look pretty good. Let's see what is recovery rate increase. So it's the recovery boots. While your dodge energy is full, increases sprint speed. Yeah, I guess if we need to be doing some activities where a lot of running and fast action is required, then that's probably the best. It looked like I was going to sneeze, and then I couldn't sneeze. And I don't want to be sneezing where I have my mic on. It's unbelievably annoying for anyone who is listening. And it affects someone's hearing ability and the eardrums as well if one sneezes. So I'll try to avoid. What's this one? What's that one? Dreambane. I'm not deleting that. I was grinding this Dreambane. Dreambane's still not fully masterworked after all of that, which is annoying. Quite like Dreambane. I picked up a sword yesterday. Look at that. Abide the Return. You ever used it? Abide the Return?
I might have used that one a little bit.
We have Relentless Strikes. So that's 3 light attack at once. Flash counter. Melee blocked immediately after guarding disorients. Balanced guard. I'll try that. I'll try it. I like swords. I love this one, Caretaker. I think it's a terrific weapon, and I've got that perk that makes everyone explode. It really is useful. But
yeah, that's nice.
no, it's really useful when you do the bonfire event bit, because swarms of enemies come to you and they keep exploding. And specifically, if you tether them, if you use that sword and tethered enemies, 20 of them basically go up in smoke straight away. So that's very, very useful. And not many people recommended this weapon. I have to say, I talked to other guys and they say, oh no, it's not particularly good. But maybe it's this one with that perk that makes the difference. Previously I was using Falling Guillotine, which is similar to Dark Drinker, and I thought it was quite good. And I mean, the impact on...
probably my favorite.
Yeah. Well, I mean, once you get it, you definitely want to be using it. But you can also try Caretaker with that perk. The only difference there is, well, you can't spin. Yeah, you can't spin. And when you get used to that spin, that's the way to which you are eliminating swarms of enemies. You spin, and they're all gone. This one, you can't spin, but if many of them are around you, they'll all blow up. So that's the benefit of it. Not the one without the perk. Without the perk, doesn't really perform too well. You're always getting, you know, one of the ads hitting you from behind when you are low on health. But with the perk, which is causing explosions, all of them will be disappearing. So I quite like that. And also like this Coiduello rocket launcher. I find it to be really good. It has a blast radius of 80, but what happens is frequently when you hit an enemy, then all the other ads will be also kind of exploding at the same time. So I quite like it. I think with Galahorn it's very precise. It gets like 6 different grenades or rockets hitting the target, but it doesn't spread out. So it's the choice between the two. If you want the thing to spread out, I use Cordiello. If I want the main target, i.e. the boss, to be hit badly, then it's Galahorn. And Galahorn is obviously very, very mighty. Alright, so that's probably it. Let me just see what else I need to delete in there. I have 2 legendary engrams, Roid Complex boots, and Prime engram, so I need to go to Master Rahul for that one. And then here, Reverie Dawn Hoberk. I don't really want any of that. Spite. Lots of automatic rifles have very, very poor impact. Like 22 impact, 24 impact. That's nothing. That's too bad. Even the weapon I used quite a bit, and it's a Neomuna weapon. What is it called? Perpetualis. I don't find it to be very good. You know, it just has quite a bit of recoil and impact is 21. It works, but it doesn't really deliver as much as it should. Like for instance with Cerberus, it has impact of 33, but because it does have 4 barrels, it's extremely deadly for everyone who's in your immediate surrounding. And for me, Cerberus works really well in the Crucible. And no one in my community agreed with this. The Cerberus rubbishy weapon, but for me, it works. Like yesterday when we played Crucible, what I had 17, 18 opponents neutralized with it, so that was quite good. And also, you know, if you get in PvP in the Crucible, sometimes guys who are defending the control position, if they're standing next to one another, because it has 4 barrels, you tilt the weapon somewhat, and all 2 or 3 of them get killed. So that's quite good for that sort of situation. I did have yesterday a couple of double and triple kills, and they're all doing the same. They're all trying to, you know, protect the position, and they were being attacked by another team member of mine from another position. They didn't see me. It didn't take long for them to be eliminated. So that was, you know, that was quite a good result. For me, the weapon that, well, some other weapons, like for instance, scout rifles and some hand cannons, didn't work at all in the Crucible for me. I tried all sorts, and I gotta say that the internet connection is now much better, a lot better speed on the upload, and therefore the results are a lot better. Because in the past, with that one upload, the Crucible for me was a no-go area. I'd be like 60 times dead in the course of one match, and it's to do with internet speed more than anything else. So I think that's probably it for now, and we can just go and do some activities to get kindling. So we were doing the well yesterday, shall we choose something else today?
Yeah, we could probably go to the moon and then just land where Eris is. We can get some bounties from her, and then we can go
To the
Sorrow's
altars.
Harbor. And if you run Sorrow's Harbor a couple of times to completion, then you should be able to finish it.
Yeah, that's quite good.
Challenges.
Yeah, I think the combination of the well and the altars is a very good one, because it gives you the varieties to different locations. The enemies are different, but there's obviously similarity with the waves, and quite like the idea. Let me just pick up this thing from Ava. I just want to say that Gail said earlier, as we talked about rain, she said that there is thunder in Ohio. Well, just make sure you're indoors if it's literally thunderous, because these thunders at the moment are very dangerous. They really are, you know, very destructive. It's to do with the atmospheric pressure and the heat overall. I'm not a meteorologist to be able to tell you as to why, but I understand that it's to do with these pressures in between 2 or 3 different heat waves, and therefore it's the discharge of the energy, and that causes both thunder as well as tornadoes and all sorts. So one has to be very, very careful. And also that hail, you know, summertime in Italy, temperature outside is 42, 43, and you get hail like that, and each one of them is basically tennis ball sized. That's astonishing. That's biblical. I've seen videos.
Yeah, those are big.
Yeah, the videos are unbelievable. You watch like the street, and it is completely white. So God knows how many of those balls were actually coming from the sky. Very many, I guess. It's amazing that people managed to get away, though. I would have thought that many people could die, you know?
Yeah, those would cause a lot of distress. We get hail around here, but big hail here might be marble size. Nothing like that big. That's crazy.
It's crazy. If you look it up on YouTube, you'll see it. I'll send you actually a couple of videos I received myself from various friends. It's just incredible. I guess when it starts hailing, it's possible they start small and then they become bigger, because otherwise people couldn't get away. You know, if you're caught out, you'd be dead, because obviously each one of them is extremely heavy, falling from the sky. It's really dreadful. Silver leaves I picked up, a glowing solstice. Now that you've rekindled one piece of your armor, why not do the same for the others? After all, what better way to celebrate solstice? She grins and waves you off, as if encouraging you to have some fun. So we've got this has already been completed. It says doing so will allow you to imbue armor with glowing embers. So that's been completed. I'll pick up some bounties from her. And how many bounties do I have so far? Oh, not many. I can probably pick up a few more.
I love it.
Why not spend all the money, hey? I've won 118, so that's quite a lot. Okay, that's sorted. I'll go up front. What I usually do is always go up here, have a look at the view, and then everyone else joins me when ready, which means we're all ready, and then we carry on. Look at these sunflowers. Quite good. It's just extraordinary. Let me just I'll take a screenshot of the two of us here. Yeah, hang on. No, that's fine. Oh, that's good, yeah, that'll be fine. I just want to maybe angle the city so we're looking at the city. Looks prettier. Seen an article on Lance Riddick today, but I didn't really. They said that the Bungie Destiny community was asking for a permanent memorial to be built here, so they can be basically gathering and displaying gratitude at any time So I'm not sure what Bungie are going to do. Probably with the next update they'll introduce something of the kind. It's interesting to see.
Cade one here, Cade 6.
Yeah, I know. It's up here. Well, they did create a memorial.
Interact with it yet?
Not sure whether I did or not. I did, I think. Yeah. I don't get any. No, any messages, instructions, or curses, or anything. When Riddick died, they created a big memorial in here, so everyone gathered around this tree.
Yeah.
During that weekend, that was really quite remarkable.
Yeah, I had the emblem on and then changed my emote to the emote everybody was kind of running. It was fun to see a bunch of people in here again.
That's right. This looks so pretty. So well designed. It's a massive big team of people who worked on the game. Well, the narrative director dispelled all rumours. He said, well, people are saying that Destiny will cease after we conclude the saga. That's complete nonsense. We'll carry on, just like we said we would. I think they'll take a different direction, though, because this is too expensive for them to run, you know? Presently. But maybe in the future they'll be able to access the servers on lower rates, or maybe they'll invent some other tech that will suffice them better with storage. This is basically the next gen game, you know, with everything that Destiny is offering, and certainly these problems that we experienced recently are very much part and parcel of that. Anthem fell because of that reason. It was released too early. They should have been sitting on the game for extra 5 years. That's really good emotes.
Yeah, I was a little bummed out by that. I really liked Anthem.
No, Anthem is a fantastic game. It's just that it's not yet there. Even with my 146 hours spent in the game, I've completed everything on one character, unlocked probably every side quest together with everything else, and battle sequences and the missions were amazing. Some of the best enemies and, you know, the most beautifully designed ads that I've ever seen. But it's disjointed. This is where the trouble is. It's not really as cohesive as all other BioWare games, and that's been its problem from the start, in addition to many technical difficulties. And they just should have waited. That's all there is. I played Exoprimal last week. It was released, I think, on Monday or Tuesday. And Exoprimal imported the whole idea of these special suits that Anthem had. It works fine in Exoprimal. It's just a weird game. You've got Anthem meeting Jurassic Park, and you roam the streets, and you know, like swarms of dinosaurs and all kinds of reptilians attacking you from everywhere. I've not played a lot of it. I played maybe a couple of hours of it, and I liked it. It was you know, definitely fun, very much in Capcom style, but had very negative reviews again. These reviewers nowadays, they're so biased, you know. I believe they're all in bed with some of those publishers or developers. They keep attacking the games which are obviously very, very good for no reason at all, and they keep coming up with reasons and excuses which I frequently feel are completely irrelevant. So although I read it, I don't really trust any of those guys, and rely on my judgment alone. And obviously being able to access games now on streaming services doesn't cost me anything but the subscription, so I can just see for myself. I actually played it on xCloud, so it wasn't downloaded to the console, and it worked perfectly well. No lag, razor sharp image, everything was superb. You ready? We can crack on.
Absolutely.
So we'll go to Eris. I think that's the idea. So if anyone's wondering what we are going to be doing, will be Gail says she loves it. Well, I'm not sure whether you love the Thunder or something else we talked about. Maybe you can just clarify. I'm not that keen on Thunder. I guess I've seen it in some faraway places, and if you are caught with severe thunderstorm in the mountains, if you are like, let's say, 3,000 meters above sea level, or 4,000 meters above sea level, then it is really hairy. You've got to be able to, as we say, bash it up, which means get settled somewhere where you're safe, and stay there until everything passes. The trouble there in the mountains is many animals will want to do exactly the same. So if you find a cave or some shelter, you'll get some other animals coming there as well. So you've got to be prepared for the contingency. It's very bad if it happens at night, as the animals all gravitate towards the same spot. Oh, I can tell you lots of different stories about it. I've been places. What's this? Unclaimed challenges, Season of the Deep. I've not even noticed this before. Unclaimed challenges, claim reward, weekly playlist challenges, small XP boost. No, it's not too bad. Alright, let's just let's go to the moon, Eris, and some altar based activities. What's this? A mysterious disturbance. Yeah, I've done all of that. This is Eris. But in Destiny 2 you must have completed the vast majority of the activities. Is there anything else that still needs completion? I guess seasonal content, right? Everything else you've got. You've gone through everything.
There's several raids and dungeons that I haven't done yet, but as far as the seasonal content, I finished that.
The new dungeons.
The newest dungeon and then the one from last season.
Oh, I see. These are the ones that we need to be purchasing the keys for.
Yes.
That's ridiculous. That's ridiculous. I hate the idea. Why? Why do we have to purchase those keys? We should be able to grind and get them through in-game activity. It's just, you know. I mean, no Destiny veteran will like the idea.
I think most people that play this game regularly just go ahead and buy the deluxe pass.
Yeah.
So that's included. Mostly.
You have faced the helm.
Not 100% true. For this season. Or they'll have a special edition like the 30th anniversary edition that they had the Grasp of Avarice dungeon. That was additional, even if you had the deluxe edition, I believe.
Still, I feel it's the way to which they want to be coercing people in purchasing the most expensive editions. I like the idea that the seasons have been split into 3 per year. Previously, initially, you had to buy the annual season pass, and then they've offered it on, you know, pay-as-you-go basis, and that's much better. Well, I guess it depends on what people want. It could be seen as a good investment if you purchase everything at once. The only thing is,
yeah, I think you can do it that way, buy the base game and then buy seasons or dungeon keys. And
yeah,
compared
separately.
To, I think the deluxe package was $100 US for Destiny for all the content. And
yeah.
You get the dungeons and whatnot. So I think if you do it piecemeal, season at a time, and dungeon keys, I think maybe it would cost you $110. I never added it up, so it might cost you $10 or $20 more to do it piecemeal. So you don't really save them.
No. No.
To buy it. That's just my own personal opinion. You don't really save that much if you do it piecemeal, season at a time. Again, I haven't added these up. This is just from listening to other people talk about it.
No. They worked out the They worked out their strategies, you know, to get the maximum benefit. It's just a fact. And I'm agreeable with deluxe editions offering the full content. I'm not agreeable with you purchasing deluxe edition and then a few months later here, well, actually you need to purchase this and that. Why? the deluxe edition should be including literally everything offered. It's different for somebody who's not purchasing it. You purchase the base game, obviously, you buy things as you go along. That will cost you. It will actually be costing you eventually more compared to the actual deluxe edition. But
so for Lightfall, I believe the deluxe edition allows you access to all of the content that is available. Dungeons, everything.
Yeah, it's most likely. It's most likely. I'm not looked into it, but it's most likely.
The only time that I can remember that the deluxe edition didn't cover that was when the 30th anniversary pack came out. That, I believe, was separate, even if you did have the deluxe edition. But I don't think it's like that anymore. I think if you buy the deluxe edition of Lightfall, you get all the content. You don't have to spend any more on content. I believe. Now, don't quote me on that.
No, they changed.
That's how it works.
They changed certain things. I mean, I purchased certain things. Well, like on PlayStation, I don't have the full content. My full content is on Xbox, and I purchased everything which is for the full content after the game departed from the Game Pass. On the Game Pass, the full content was accessible. So they bailed. They talked about everything being there for time to come. It looked like Bungie were going to be yet again bet with Microsoft for quite some time, similar to what they did have initially when the original console was launched. And then exactly 12 months later, as Halo Infinite came out, they withdrew. And then later they went to Sony. So, it's just... I just think that this game is costing them a bomb, and they're trying to work out a strategy through which they will be balancing the books, and the strategy is changing obviously as we go along, and they can't be cutting down on the cost. So that's really fairly serious from the financial point of view. Let's go to the altars.
There's a flag here if you want to grab it. If you want to fill up. Right here where I'm at, to your left. Down below.
Oh yeah.
And then we can fast travel to Sorrow's Harbor unless you want to take a Sparrow ride.
No, that's true. We can fast travel. Why not?
Or you can play the Tiger game here.
No, it's fine with Sorrow's Harbor. Fast travel, and then we can engage with all the ads. Get kindling. That's the idea. That's the priority.
And I'm going to run to the restroom real quick, and I'll be back.
Yeah, sure. No worries. I'll wait for you. No problem.
Already.
Oh, cool. They already entered the activity, so the whole thing kicked off. So just joined in. Other guys got in. Where's the next one?
Another one will be starting fairly soon here. Grab a troll.
We didn't complete the series, right? The other one just died. Just not every
Yep.
boss was eliminated. Yeah. Wow. This hand cannon's not too bad, the one I'm using, you know? Has good impact. Where's it called? It is called, it's seasonal weapon. Targeted reduction, 92 impact. So that's not too bad. Otherwise I use Imago Loop in here as well. But I'm trying this one. And I have some other hand cannons that I can be using in here. The Last Word, and then the one I picked up yesterday, Crimson. I'll try Crimson actually, not tried Crimson before. Just curious. Looks bloody in there. 92 impact. See what the mods are. The perks. Small bore. Micros rounds. Kills with his weapon heal the wielder. Precision kills also refill the magazine. Heavy grip. Well, let's try. Banned weapon. It's called banned weapon. Fires a 3-round burst. Okay, let's see. Oh, I see, it's like this, okay. So that's good, quite like that. It's a bit like sidearm automatic. Well, it's deadly. Have you used it?
Crimson?
Yeah.
Yep, I used to use that in PvP all the time.
And?
Play much PvP anymore.
Yeah, what's the score? Liked it? You like the weapon?
Crimson?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a great weapon. I like it.
Yeah. Looks good. I mean, the results so far. Major impact. Like, for instance, in here, like 3 burst rounds immediately eliminate red by enemies. So here, for instance, gone immediately. Rune tablets. That wizard needs to go. Yeah, not bad. See this, really good. Wow, it's exploding thrall. next to me, but definitely works. Well, my super killed this ogre, that's good. And the ogre wasn't that powerful.
Not with all of us team shooting him.
That's right. All of us were firing at the ogre. Oh. Unable to summon vehicle. Why? It's the other one. Oh, yeah. Cool, he's taking a lot of hacking this night. Good. Oh, that was good to see. I was able to make that ogre explode on the inside. Pushed him in and he exploded. Another wizard somewhere. Look at that. Cheeky knight, didn't want to die. Need my ammunition there for my sword. Is he gone? Finally. That wizard didn't want to depart. Just loving it out there, right? Mind you, I cooked a rather big ratatouille, so I will be able to have some of it later after the stream as well as tomorrow. Wasn't just a small tiny portion. Still some potatoes as well. It was so good, you know, these potatoes were terrific. Italian style.
Yeah, it all looked really good.
Yeah, I kind of like boiled potatoes the best, and then I make them with different types of spices, you know. And they basically can be eaten with anything, any kind of main dish. Cooked a lot of Italian of late. Cooked some ravioli and what do they call now? Gnocchi. And then there was there's this a kind of pasta that looks similar to tagliatelle, but it isn't tagliatelle. That was quite good too. Oh, look at this, that's ridiculous. God, he doesn't want to die. can't grapple in there. Boo. I want to get him. Where's he gone? Where is he gone? I can't see him anywhere. Oh yeah. He is going to be gone. Yep. And that is it. Relic. Finishers. Yeah. I want to do the finisher. Nah, 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 nah. I couldn't do it. Well, this is relentless. This barrage of salvos of all sorts of ammunitions descending upon Olga. Olga didn't stand a chance. It's not taking off damage. Oh, he's gone. Finally he's gone. Need some ammunition for my heavy. Ah, that's not much really, only 6. Next altar. I like this sparrow. The one I've got.
Is that the one from seasonal?
Yeah. Not from this season though. But you see that when you see that sparks that keep coming out of the tail. I quite like that.
Mm-hmm.
And just, it looks very pretty. I think it blends in well with my outfit presently. Well, basically they made this August a bit more difficult compared to the past. Oh, we missed it again. Or not?
What?
No, he gave me a message saying mission complete. We've not completed this yet.
Might have, you mean a bounty or an actual?
No. It was like mission complete. You know, the end of mission, so to speak. It just pops up.
I picked up a patrol. We might have finished that.
Oh, that might be it then. See, he's taking loads of hacks. Yeah, they're a bit more difficult compared to a couple of seasons ago, or like last year. With this hand cannon, August and Knights are not taking much damage at all. And it is an exotic weapon. So yeah, I've got heavy ammunition. Is he gone? Where is he? Oh, there. Well, exploding trolls in Destiny 1 are more dangerous than the ones in here. Definitely. And also they're more unpredictable, they keep popping up from behind you. And in here, that's not happening. I mean, I've had a few of them exploding near me, but none of them as difficult or as crafty. Where is he now? Oh, I got a wizard. That's good. And another. Am I getting any kindling at all? A couple of days ago I went to Bonfire Bash and there were two guys in there and one was like so rude for no reason at all, just an ordinary seasonal event, you know. He kept sending me text messages on Xbox, so I made sure that Bungie and Microsoft were aware of him being like that, so he'll probably lose his access to the game. Some idiot, you know, somebody who's
That's interesting. So the person was kind of harassing you via messages?
He wasn't talking, he was just sending text messages, you know, the
That's
text.
what I mean, yeah, harassing you through text message.
Yeah, he was just being unsporty, demeaning towards other participants in there with derogatory comments, which is not something I frequently see in Destiny. He was the first one in Destiny 2 altogether. And I played the game from day one. I've come across many comments on Reddit where they indicated that Destiny community is very toxic, but I disagree with this. I just not come across any of it generally. But now and then you come across somebody who is, you know, having some issues. The games like Warzone, Apex and PUBG, they have many more people. Call of Duty series in general, quite toxic environment, and that's down to Activision. They didn't want to curb on these people, you know. But in due course, it will be impossible for people to do these kinds of things. Once the setup AI is detecting, they're gone. Yeah, I'm out of ammunition in there. I think generally my feeling is that female streamers are the ones who are always at the receiving end of abuse, more than men. And that's just completely unacceptable. Ah. Wizard got me. Wizard got me. See, it's not giving any results at all. No impact on the on the knight. Don't know what it is. Because this is, at the end of the day, exotic weapon, isn't it? Should really have much greater impact. Oh, look at this. 20 leaves I picked up. 1000 fragment. What's this? That's quite cool. Take a screenshot of this. Yeah, that's cool. Looking good. That's also quite good. Nice framing. I like also the games that give you photographic mode, so you can really choose your frame the way you want it, and Ubisoft does that quite a lot. I really like it. Alright, so we completed this activity. Let me just see what
yeah, you can check and see how you progress.
What the score with
Solstice
the
challenge.
the kindling is. Let me see.
I think it's the 17th challenge out of 19.
Mm-hmm. Small kindling. What's that? Gauntlet, okay. Nil. I didn't pick up any kindling. Nil. Why? Why didn't I get any kindling?
You have to complete the solstice challenges to earn kindling.
Okay.
So go look at your event challenges.
I see, I got it.
Under quest.
I've got it. We need to go to challenges and see whether we completed anything. Okay.
And then if you have completed any, once you claim them, then you'll get kindling.
Yeah, we did complete something.
And the one we're working on right now is called A Spark in the Dark.
Mm-hmm.
On the last page of challenges for this event.
Okay, I'll have a look. Claim reward. Defeat bosses anywhere in the system. Kindling 2 pieces. Okay, I've completed another challenge, so that's good. Let's see what it is. Complete round of altars. 2 kindling. Okay, so that's fine. I'll be able to do that. Flame Keeper in the hot seat. That's the one, yeah? The one you're doing, or not?
The one that we're doing right now is A Spark in the Dark.
Sparking. Oh yeah, I've just completed it.
Okay. Then.
I just completed that one. Spark in the Dark. So that's that. But upgraded.
If you wanted to work on in the hot seat, there's a strike on Neptune called Hypernet Current, and we can run that if you'd like to finish in the hot seat.
I don't have the full content on PlayStation. Will it allow me to come in?
I'm not sure. You'd have to look at the
I'll have a look. Yeah, I'll have a look. We can do this.
map and see if that strike is there.
Mm-hmm. But this Solstice event card is flashing. It's asking me to upgrade. I don't need to upgrade at all. Because I need to be purchasing the pack. Yeah, that they're asking everyone to purchase.
You can click on if you hover over the book that has the yellow sash draped over it.
I completed 2 out of 4.
2 of which ones? 2 out of 4. Yeah.
Yeah.
So
Bonfire
if
Dash.
you view the book.
Mm-hmm.
Did you claim those yet?
Yeah, I did. Yeah.
Completed?
Yeah.
Okay.
Flame Keeper
yeah,
from the Ashes and Sunlight Them Up. These are the ones that I need to be still completing. I've not done any of these. Event challenges. Flame Keeper. Complete event challenges during solstice. I did complete quite a few, I think. upgrade multiple pieces of Sunlit armor, so that will be progressing. Alright, let's see what have I got there. And then, so I should be having glowing souls to step 3 of 10. Add the maximum amount of kindling to a piece of Sunlit armor, so that we can do that, right? Straight away.
Yeah, depending on how much kindling you have to look at your armor.
I think it's 4. I had 2 challenges.
I know you already upgraded your
boots.
Legs.
Boots have been upgraded. So is that the glow that I'm getting there on the knees?
Yeah, the glow is fairly
that's the
subtle
glow
this time.
Yeah, it's not really much of a glow, is it? It's glimpse. It's like hardly anything. It's you can barely see it. Yeah.
On this armor.
It's really very, very small, very insignificant. Alright, let's see what we can do next. We can do our chest piece. Chest piece looks awesome. It's beautifully designed, really, when you look at it, both back and front. It's really remarkable. Right, so we'll go for large kindling, right? What's this now? Fully rekindled, large kindling. Right. So that is the second step, isn't it? Small kindling, large kindling, and then fully rekindled. Because it's not allowing me to use the other one. Not allowing me to say fully rekindled.
You have to
large
do
kindling
large
first.
Then you can do it fully. Or you can look at another piece. Maybe you already put large in another piece.
Glowing embers. Oh yeah, I can. So I got glowing embers, and then I have shining embers. So really glowing should stay there, right? Glowing is the correct one.
You have to upgrade that along the way as well to be able to get to the point where you can do what you did with your boots, which is upgrade them with resilience focused.
Yeah, so it means that I've got my glowing embers in that slot, and the next thing is fully rekindled. That's the next one that needs to go in. And fully rekindled I cannot use because I still need more kindling. I've got 2 rather than 3. So what other activity can we do which is not the altars giving us kindling?
The altars won't give you kindling anymore because you completed that challenge.
Yeah, that's true. So the one you suggested was the strike.
Yeah, that works pretty good.
Let's have a look.
For completing the challenge that requires you to do activities on Neptune.
Let's have a look.
So you can check and see that strike's available.
Yep, that's right. We'll see. That is on Neptune campaign.
It's right there.
Hypernet current, that one. No, I don't have the full content, so it's not allowing me to come in. Nope, doesn't allow me to do anything in there as the full content is on my Xbox. So we'll have to bypass that one. What else do we have? Let's see.
You could try making me the fire team leader and see if we could sneak you in there.
Almost certainly will block. I'll do it. I'll do it straight away. But let's see the possibility. Let's try.
Nope.
It's asking me to purchase Lightfall, which is what I did purchase, but not on PlayStation. So that's not happening. That's not happening. Well, it'd be very easy for people to sneak in, otherwise, you know. Everyone who works at.
Just curious, how come you're not playing on Xbox where you have it all unlocked?
Well, it's the problem with Twitch app. I can't be streaming off Xbox. So as we are doing a live stream, all the live streams go to PlayStation. The streams on Xbox with that Twitch app integration just are, non-streamable. We can't do it.
Oh,
basically.
It doesn't work very well. Okay.
Not very well. It doesn't work at all. It crashes all the time, and the sound of the broadcaster cannot be heard properly. It comes and goes all the time. Breaks up, disappears. It's fuzzy, and then it's like talking in the wind.
Okay.
Audio is absolutely abysmal, and also picture quality is very poor. It gets really choppy and diffused, similar to the problems that had originally on the Mix app. The Mix app was proprietary to Microsoft a little while back, about 5-6 years ago. Catastrophic. I mean, I've gone to Mixer in order to try the app, and I've done it for about 4 weeks. Not a single stream was properly recorded. Not a single stream. And what you'd get is you would have a file that had to be imported onto your laptop and then uploaded to Twitch in order for the stream to be archived. It's just unbelievably poor, and there were times where that was not taking place at all. So you would do your stream, you go to the section where you need to upload to your PC, and there's nothing there. It's just ridiculous. And also what they've done recently, they integrated Twitch app with the menu, so it's been imported into the menu. You don't have a separate app which is used for broadcasting, and it's just exactly the same problem like the one on Xbox One and Mixer. Exactly the same thing. I can't understand as to why that's being allowed to happen, and why this is carrying on. It's just really, because I personally would prefer to be streaming off Xbox in general, in view of the better quality graphics and everything else. It's a next-gen console, but I can't do it. That's until they fix it. Once they've fixed it, then it'll be a different story. And I've gone to the services which are provided through a call center in Egypt, and I've made maybe 40 calls, spent like literally a couple of weeks just on the phone, usually like 6 hours on the phone waiting and everything else, and absolutely no resolution, no help whatsoever. Beyond awful, really bad. Anyway, I can just rant. What should we do next? Let's see what other tasks.
In your solstice challenges, have you finished Brightfall? It's on the 4th page.
We'll have a look. Complete Vanguard operations on nightfalls to earn silver leaf. So we can do some Vanguard strikes, right? Is that what we can do?
Yeah, we could do that, or I think Vanguard Ops award 10% towards that, and I believe Nightfalls award 15. And the Nightfall isn't too terrible this week. It's Navoda.
Okay, we'll try that. We'll go to Nightfall.
Or Vanguard Ops.
No, we'll do
Either
Nightfall.
Or, that's something we could do.
Nightfall we'll do. Where is
more kindling.
Where is this week's Nightfall?
It's right here.
Well,
and this does have champions in it, so it'd be unstoppable champions and barrier champions.
Okay.
So I don't know if have you unlocked anything in your artifact of your character.
I did, yeah. Got most of them unlocked. Okay. And
so there's anti-barrier auto rifle is one thing you could use. An unstoppable hand cannon.
I have that enabled. Barrier champions and unstoppable.
Okay.
So that should be.
Weapons in so you can.
Yeah, the question is, which weapon is it that's got this? I need to see.
Any auto rifle.
Any automatic rifle.
It covers all your auto rifles.
And then, so that would be the barrier, and the unstoppable would be hand cannons.
hand cannon.
Yeah, I've got that here as well. The Keening sidearm. Not tried that sidearm before. Let's see, just impact 49. You tried it? The Keening, any good? The Keening?
Sidearm?
Yeah.
I think I used it a little bit, not too much.
I'm not really excited about it, so what I'll do is I'll just infuse and increase the power of my hand cannon. So that will give us
like a good use for it.
Yeah, that will increase it by about 6 or 7 or so. Yeah, 6. So that's better. We'll get this sometimes quite good. A masterwork it. Targeted reduction really works, you know, really good impact. And the hand cannon that I've just been using at the altars is Crimson. That also worked well on the lower grade enemies. It didn't work at all on the knights. Literally taking no damage at all. And I wonder why that is. It shouldn't be like this, really. This weapon should be causing damage to the knights. The knights were extremely vulnerable to they were taking quite a few hacks, but the sword was doing the business. But maybe 20 or 30 hacks. So very, very hard to kill for some reason. But I couldn't believe, like Crimson, I want to try it on the mini bosses. I thought that will certainly work, and it didn't work at all. So if anyone's watching who wants to be using Crimson, don't use them on these knights because it is not going to work. Alright, I'm ready. So you're the team leader. It's over there. Again, it's just ridiculous. Is it raining either where you are? Or is it hot? So it's nice and bright sunshine.
Went south of where I'm at.
Well, this forest...
No, it's been fairly dry around here.
Really? But then you have forests, a bit of
not unseasonably dry, just dry.
Well, let's see what the perks are here.
Dry, that happens about this time of year sometimes.
But I guess you get sometimes damp weather from Canada as well, don't you? A bit of it. Because some parts of Canada get very wet at times. Well, see, you don't know what you're going to be getting anymore. That's the trickiest thing of all. Just think about Italy. They're driving on a motorway, suddenly that tornado shows up. What were they to do? It's just insane. I think it's the first occurrence of tornado inland.
Ever been hit? That's the first tornado ever there?
Inland. They've had sometimes in the Adriatic, but not you never have it. You never had tornado in Milan. That's just unheard of. But to tell the truth, they did have horrific weather conditions. What, these guys joined us? That's Rocco as well, or not? Oh, I see.
We just did this is the lowest difficulty of Nightfall on Hero, so then there is matchmaking. So we just have a random person.
Yeah, okay. Now, I'm just going to say that in the area called Alto Adige, which is in the Dolomites, they had unbelievably dreadful weather conditions with huge winds and rain and everything. It destroyed a lot of properties. And I've been there many times because whenever I went to the Dolomites and did the trekking, I'd go to Alto Adige and I would be trekking from there. And I've seen some pictures from Trentino and Bolzano, and it was unbelievably awful. It was really, really, not the weather conditions you expect there. Torrential rains, flooding, massive winds destroying roofs and damaging buildings. Threat to life. Really awful. Alright, you lead the way. I'll just follow.
Oh, yeah, head on in. Where am I?
He's immune in there. I'm dead already. Oh, that's not very good. Oh, thank you. Rocco's rocking. Well, you can see how useful this sword is. Everyone's exploding in here, look. Ah. See, completed. Already. We haven't even started. Did I get him or not? Oh, he's still alive. What? Where is he? Invisible. Evaporated. Okay.
Fallen raiding party ahead. You don't seem thrilled about Nabota's presence.
I didn't appreciate any words either.
Immune. Ah, no. Definitely very dead now. Omnigal strike, right? This one.
Nabota, I think. I think it's Nabota.
Nabota.
See if I can go.
Okay.
Be a wizard at the end.
Well, that's like Omnigal in the first
Wizard
one,
boss.
I think.
Is that what the name of the wizard in when you're in the real tight room there, and the wizard's in the center on the
Well,
platform?
I think it's identical to Omnigal strike in the in the original game in Destiny 1, if I'm not mistaken. We'll see.
Yeah, is it
I'll be able to
wizard?
tell you. Yeah, you come to the room with ogres and knights and exploding thralls, and there's a big wizard in the middle on the bridge.
Yep.
Yeah, that's the one.
Okay.
I've played it so many times.
Darn, that guy went behind there.
God, immune.
Help support this guy with the superior champion. Cheater.
Oh, he recharged. He was down to 10%. That knight in there. He was down to 10% and then he recharged.
I'm gonna have to back up. I'm not gonna be able to get that.
No, no. Well,
I was
it's
just
it's the
all
Shriekers.
alone out there. It was instant death if I would have stayed out there.
Yep.
That wasn't gonna go well.
I wanted to eliminate that knight that's been recharging.
Yeah,
He's
the
gone.
barrier.
Yeah, he's got the barrier. Yeah. No, he's gone back full
There's
full
another barrier
strength.
on the floor.
No, it's not gonna work.
I'm gonna try to get some of those knights out of the way that are in the back there, the non-champions.
Hang on, I'll get my sniper out just in case. See whether it would work. Supremacy, good chance really to try that supremacy now. Oops.
Uh-oh.
It's not loading. No special ammunition. Man.
Watch out.
That's fine. Let's get away from there. There's that 2 knights that recharging will get me.
Okay, one of those Arc Knights is down. That was kind of booming us there.
Oh, he's still there. Look at him.
That's the barrier one.
Yeah.
He's not a Arc one.
No, no.
So we can just pick one to work on, left or right. There we go. Just done that one. That'll take him out, hopefully, yep. Now we get the other.
He's got the barrier up now. Yep, gun. Well, that sniper didn't do much justice in there. No need for it either.
Do you still have unstoppable
Yep.
abilities with hand cannon?
Feels like a trap.
Yes, I do.
Oh, let's wait for Rocco here. Okay, he's with.
Yeah, he's kind of racing. He wants to be.
Oh, sure. And let's see. Give everybody a overview there.
It's a good hand cannon.
There'll be a couple snipers up here too. Watch out.
Yeah, well.
Unless Rocco took care of them. Excellent.
Did he already? Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Got my super, so I'll use it.
What is your super?
Tether.
Tether?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, jeez. I'm just gonna keep running. Bypass all these enemies and get into the tunnel here.
No, that's true. That's the best thing to do.
Yeah, but those 2 shriekers out there. It's kind of fun.
Yeah, they're real pain. Well, this strike looks a lot better in the sequel. You know, the graphics are high res. I mean, obviously, I'm watching it on a PlayStation 4, so it's razor sharp in on Xbox Series S. And I've got to say, I really love playing Destiny on Series S.
She won't escape this time.
It does provide you with a different experience. The sound quality is better and the graphics are amazing. Look at this.
Expecting the worst, Guardian. Navota has no choice but
Ray-Bans on.
Navota.
So they call they call the Navota rather than Omnigo, right?
Mm-hmm. Got a barrier champion.
I got killed. I thought the tether would really keep them together for a little while,
The tether
but
was good.
yeah, but
It's a good tether.
my hand cannon didn't really do much there. Thank you. Oh, we've got still other guys tethered.
Watch out, exploder.
Yeah.
First thrall.
Why is he not exploding? I'm giving him 7 headshots. Come on, die. Yeah, sniper was definitely useful in here. Well, not in there.
Watch out.
Yeah, I was
Kind of glitched in there.
using my sniper there,
So
close
if you
range.
can stun that guy.
No, you got me. The Oiga was faster
you have
than me.
to aim down sights with your hand cannon before firing it to proc that unstoppable perk. You can't just start firing right away.
Oh, really?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
You have to revive that.
Thank you.
Here's a bubble we could use. So if you just aim down sights, then you should
Yeah, I can see it's working now.
proc unstoppable.
Yep.
Get out of here, exploder.
He's hiding in a bubble. Watch out.
There you go.
It's barely visible. Yeah, got me again. Well, that Oiga's really very powerful. Yeah, you got them. Nope, that's not gonna do anything. You're all clear.
And once she goes immune, she's gonna appear east where we first came in from, on top of a small section of scaffolding there.
I'll respawn, don't worry about it. I'll respawn in a couple of seconds.
Yep.
Got it.
Look like Rocco's down there trying to help you out too. Try to keep Novoto looking at me until we get back up top. Kind of stay up top here. Unless you can stay safe down there. But again, you can respawn yourself in the hero version of this, so it's not too bad.
Come on.
I need some of these orbs down.
Ah, shot in the back.
Ah, that's alright. Didn't feel a thing.
Gone. Alright.
So now we'll have some ads up here. Kind of by where we came in.
I thought I was going to have some of that ratatouille later on, but I'm not hungry. I had quite a sizable portion. You know, I don't eat in between meals. I eat breakfast, then some snack midday, and then there's dinner, and that's it. You know, like some people munch in between meals, and I don't.
Jolt, there's a knight up high there.
Yeah, I can see him. He's up there. Yeah, I got him.
Okay, she's back here. No, she's right above this platform I'm under. So watch out. In fact, I'll do this right about here.
Oh, he's still there. So
I'll revive this.
No, it's okay. I got him. I got him. Okay. Well, this is different to Omnigol, you know? This is not identical. This area here is different. Because in Omnigol you get, you remember, you get ogres and knights and everything surrounding you from all over. And this is a bit different. Thank you. Where are these ads? Gone.
We do have more ads coming in now.
Finally. Didn't want to explode. Mind you, this Novota is taking time.
Okay, she's gone, so we should have a couple of ogres down below showing up. But some more ads up here. Oh, there's an
Oh, there's another ogre. Yeah, he got me. Well, sword will do good. But I wasn't fast enough, I'm afraid. Just let me respawn, don't worry about me. I'll respawn and come back in.
I'm just trying to keep an eye on the ogre.
Yep.
Looks like he's kind of calm back there.
God, it's a lengthy. Oh no.
You should be able to just aim down sights for a couple seconds, and then it should.
No, it was activated, but he wasn't taking much damage. He was activated, right? I mean, every time. He's getting like 16.
He's not stunning though. He's finishable though.
Is he gone now?
There we go.
Yeah, it's gone. Okay, good.
Now we have a couple ogres.
He was taking time, you know, really.
Okay, she's up on her platform again.
Oh, I got killed again. That's annoying. Thank you. Taking 5,000 damage now, 4,900. Ah, God, 3 thralls behind me. 3 of them, not 1. Ah, that was jinxed. Thank you. Nope. Taking a lot of damage there. Exploding thrall. I need to eat my words because I said that these exploding thralls weren't too difficult in here. They heard me. They came back in force. Thank you.
When the enemies come in the bubble, they're blind. We have a lot of exploders here for this right now. See if I can get this under.
One just behind you, watch
How much
out.
time do you have?
10.
Okay.
Just all these thralls behind you, a lot of them.
She should be disappearing fairly soon. Then she'll go. Oh, easy.
$25. 2,500. 43. No. Where was he? He must have just popped up behind me.
Watch out, Rocco.
Yeah, he was also experiencing the same fate as me. There was that thrall just behind him. Still there. Gone now.
Alright.
That's all done.
The voters play for power shape and high logic is also its flaws. You've proven that the path to victory comes only from
All
the heart.
champions
Happy to
defeated.
send the message, Commander.
Excellent work. Return to the tower.
Yeah, we'll do this like Ray-Ban emote. It's the new one. Being ultra cool. Just need to give our friends some recommendations. So we've got all of that. Looks like I completed several things at once, so I need to see what is where. Continue rekindling and imbuing Sunlit armor. Congratulations on fully rekindling your first piece of Sunlit armor. Continue applying kindling to your other pieces of Sunlit armor and using silver ash to equip them with embers and sparks for new stat rolls. Fully rekindling a piece of Sunlit armor unlocks its glow. That's right, that's what we want to do. Veteran. What is it? Commendations. Increase your commendation score to 200. Okay. Completed that. Seasonal challenges. Completed. So let's see what that is. Week 1. Claim reward, defeat fallen combatants in Vanguard playlist. Okay. Okay. Season of the Deep. Triumphs. 2 completed. Strikes. Disgraced. Disgraced. Completed and gets a great score. We're nearly there. 88,403 rather than 100,000, so that's not too bad. Okay. Season of the Deep. NPA repulsion regulator power. So that's all been completed. And do we need to go back to the tower? Let me see whether I'm being asked to see Ava. Let me just.
Sure you're postmaster.
Yeah. Let's just see. Not really. Yeah, we can go to the tower, I think, in order to see whether I need to do some sort of, what's that? Deep Sight Harmonizer. A strange device that can grant deep sight activation to shapeable weapons. Cannot be used on weapons with deep sight resonance already available. Let's go and see that postmaster. I don't want to lose anything. Shouldn't be full, but you never know. We'll go and have a look. And our friend Gail says, I had to go to the grocery store and it's about to start pouring rain again, and now it's really pouring down. Yeah, it was like this here yesterday and last night. It was really cats and dogs, really very severe. But hot rain, you know. Today was very, very humid. I guess it's hot rain where you are in Ohio as well. Just make sure you're not outside if you get the thunder. In the area where I live, we have our nature reserve nearby, and then when we get thunderstorms, sometimes the thunder really hits the ground, you know, and it's very dangerous if one is out there when that's happening. Not causing any fires, but I have seen some of the trees being hit, and that was not really a pretty sight afterwards. Right, so what we got here? Tape pan. I don't want tape pan. Amit. Waking Vigil. Not used that weapon before. Hand in hand shotgun. 78. Prodigal. I've got Prodigal. Apostate. Well, I could really Infuse that apostate. I'll just double check something. 55. Okay. 79, 82. Okay. I'll increase the level of my hand cannon in there. Yeah, but I don't have any yeah, that's right. No upgrade modules. Okay.
You can get some from Banshee.
Yeah, I was just considering. Yeah, we'll go there. See what I do with the rest. And then there is one engram there with Master Rahul, I think, I picked up. Oh no, I have 4. Okay, I better really clear out my stuff first. Some exotic as well, which is quite good.
Nice shooting on there.
I can't get it. It requires a different rank. Oh no, I can. I got one. Huntsman, cool.
Not bad.
Okay, let's see. Bungie, I can see also what
Nice shooting
reward he's about to give me. The vision. Right. So we'll go back to this infusion business. We'll infuse the weapon. Targeted reduction is working very well for me. Really like it. Really powerful hand cannon. Highly recommend it to everyone. If you've not tried it, it's one of those seasonal weapons, and you can definitely masterwork it and get it to the top level. Very deadly. Memory interdict 82. Get rid of that one. And then we said the chest piece was to be leveled up. Mind you, my resilience now is 71, so that's pretty good. That's gone up sizably. Large kindling. I picked up 2 kindling. I need another one, so I can't do it. So we need to do another activity that will give us more kindling. 81, 84, 1781. Shards of Galanor, 85. Elias Handshake will infuse. Increase the power level there. Okay. Be thy guide, prodigal. 74. We're gonna get any kindling in Bonfire Bash at all, or not?
The only way that you can get any kind of kindling is by completing those solstice challenges.
Okay,
The
so
event challenges. So you could check your, you could check those and see if there's any that you might be close on
yeah, we'll have a look.
completing.
We'll check it
I'm
out.
looking at your stream now as well, just to.
Yeah. So first of all, I want to see what I picked up. Eververse Deep Sight Harmonizer. Where is this going to go? In the inventory or
The easiest way to explain that would be you can get red border weapons,
Hmm.
weapons that have a red border around them, and then you can claim that red border. And typically, weapons will have 5 red borders in order for you to unlock the ability to craft those weapons kind of the way you want at the Enclave.
Hmm.
So the way people typically use those things is if they have 4 of 5 weapons unlocked, then they'll use one of those in a weapon that is not a red border, but it does have deep sight on it. So I'm not sure if that was clear how I explained that.
Well,
I'm guessing
to a
you
degree.
don't really need those now. This might be a better way if you go to your character screen.
1 second, just I want to see what the
Sure.
Eververse engram brought us, which I just picked up. Curious to see.
Yeah, I just got a nice ornament for Sleeper Simulant.
Well, that's good.
That's kind of cool. Yeah.
I picked up Signal Intercept, which is what do you call it? The respawn effect. Quests, destinations. Let's see the quests. What is there to be entertained? Defeat Prismatic Taken in the Bonfire Bash. 10 out of 15. So that seems like a possibility. Collect Silver Ash. 320 out of 350. So I got 20 more to collect. Superlative. Defeat targets with super abilities. Defeat targets with hand cannon, shotguns and rocket launchers. I probably need to change weapons to these, so we have 1 each. I'll do that straight away actually. That will help. Put Crimson on. Crimson's the hand cannon. Shotgun in here. That's annoying. Hang on a minute. Rocket launcher. We'll do the job, I think. Doesn't matter. And then pick up some bounties, I think. Hand cannons, scout rifles, machine guns, void weapons. Okay. And I need to claim those exotic engrams for Master Rahul. Still, I've not gone there yet. Right. What I do want to check is my bounties, because I've not done anything much about them so far, I don't think. So this would be all Bonfire Bash. Well, we can actually go to Bonfire Bash then. All of them are related, so you can complete these and then the other bounties that I just picked up from Banshee. So that sounds good. And then go back to Master Rahul. See what we picked up there on the engrams. Exotic one, 1781. The Queen Breaker. I picked up the Queen Breaker. So that's a power weapon.
Very nice.
That's a very good one. I'm not sure what's granted me that weapon, you know, where I picked it up. Oh, there it's there, okay. Linear fusion rifle, impact 41. We'll definitely need to try it. Oh, look at this. Looks really bizarre. Marksman sights, combat sights. So that's really combat sights, low zoom sights, long range sights. Okay, we'll keep the long range. Enhanced battery, strong battery life. Hip fire grip, increasing accuracy when firing from the hip. That's not what I go for. Being drawn very fast. Fitted stock, and then kill tracker. Fires a long-range precision arc bolt that chains to nearby targets and blinds them on hit. Alright, we'll try that. That sounds good. Queen breaker. Need to just lock it so it doesn't get accidentally deleted. And 3 other engrams. So that would be 84, last foray, road complex, and then chest piece as well. So let me just double check if that chest piece gone in. 85. Oh yeah, that's good. We'll increase it to 85. That's pretty good. I thought the leveling up the season ranks would be rapid in view of what I've seen initially during the first week or first couple of weeks, but they've really toned it down. It's not as fast anymore as it was then. It's taking a longer time. Does it?
It increases to add +1 to your power. The season ranks, I think, are each 100,000 XP to get from one rank to the next.
But the first couple of weeks seemed rapid. I was doing, you know, what's called battlegrounds and Crucible, and then I was just leveling up rapidly, like 5, 6 immediately up, and that's not been happening since the first week of the first 10 days. So it's really.
Might have had some bonuses at the beginning of the season too.
Oh, it's possible. That's possible. Yeah. Sniper rifle impact 90. 90 impact. That's pretty good. We'll keep that then. Wait a minute. We'll try it. Okay, I'm ready.
One thing I wanted to look at is if you could open up your artifact. Your
yep,
character.
certainly.
See which ones you have unlocked. Yep, I was just double checking.
Yeah, picked up.
Because I couldn't see it on there when I looked at your character. Yeah, that was fine.
Yeah. These mods I unlock Unstoppable and Barrier. Unlock always first because they are really applicable to certain activities. And then they worked. It's just that on my hand cannon, the wizard was taking either 2500 or 4500. You know, when I was firing, so it wasn't giving the maximum damage, but it was giving the damage. And then for the adds on the Unstoppable, on the Barrier, it did really affect the shield. So it did work. It just wasn't really particularly powerful. That's all really. I was surprised with the longevity of that wizard. The wizard was there for very long and was taking very little damage from the rest of us. It was just really like a properly powerful boss.
Yeah, and I wasn't. Usually I would use rockets on the boss in those nightfalls.
Yeah.
Or linear fusion rifles, maybe, for higher damage. But that's what it takes. That was just on Hero, too. Imagine a Grandmaster version of that.
Well, we'll try it sometime. It will be definitely tricky, but we'll have to be a 3-piece for that.
Definitely.
Because I remember with Sekapupu we were doing, can't remember what it was some sort of activity, and then I increased the difficulty level, and he said, well, it's just no point of doing it as a 2-piece because we are not going to be able to finish it. It's too difficult. We need a third person in there with the best kit. Can't remember what it was really. Right, so
the other thing you want to check is how many silver leaves you have now in your inventory. If we were going to do bonfire, you need silver leaves to turn them into ash.
I was picking up quite a few. 74. 74 leaves I have, so that's pretty good.
That should be plenty. So I think if I saw correctly, we could jump into Bonfire Bash, and that should complete a couple more of your Solstice challenges. So
Yeah, I
if you're fine
believe
with that,
so.
we can
Yeah.
load into that.
Yes, please. Yeah, that'd be good. Let me just double check something here.
Sure.
Give us a second. Dark fragment. Yeah, fine. Yeah, let's carry on. I've just taken some consumables to see whether we'll get some enhancement cores or anything.
Yeah, and in your inventory there, those two, if you want to make more room in your inventory, there's two things in there that have the blue Bungie symbol on them. You can delete those. You don't need them.
Oh, these ones.
They're in the
Moments
upper
of
right
Triumph.
corner.
Yeah, and this
Yeah, they
is.
should say you can dismantle them. I think there's a message at the bottom that says you can safely dismantle.
Yeah, yeah, that's right. So I will. Well, sometimes they have that message, and then I don't redismantle. What's this one? Qualicore. A strange device of tube glass and kitten. Finch might be able to identify it. Oh, I see. That's the Witch Queen consumable.
On the throne world there, yep.
Fishing tackle. Alright, keep.
That's another one we could do too. I don't know if you completed that Solstice challenge, but fishing is one of them. You need to catch 5 fish that are either legendary or exotic.
Yeah, we could do that as well. Let's do the Bonfire Bash first, and we're going to do some fishing. So it provides us with a nice variety also for the viewers, and that sounds really cool. Yeah, why not?
You ready to go?
Ready to go.
Away we go. I believe
Bonfire Bash.
Sir is in the tower here too. You could go see Sir if you haven't seen him yet. After we run a couple of these.
Yeah. Whereabout is he?
See if Sir has anything special for you. I believe he's over in the hangar.
He's in the hangar.
I've seen him.
Oh, we'll go and have a look. Yeah, sounds good.
They also have kind of a cool memorial for
Amanda.
the shipwright. Amanda Holiday. Yep.
Yeah, I was not really happy about that. I really liked Amanda, a bit like Cade.
I did too. Yeah.
Yeah, it's
I like
not
both those
really.
characters. But who knows? Bungie has some plan up for it.
Well, Cade will
Kinda
come
sounded like
back,
Cade
but
yeah, he was coming back.
he's coming back, and he is not fully human, is he? But Amanda was definitely fully human, so I'm not sure. Well, I mean, everything in this world is possible. You know, you can always bring somebody back on demand, and there we are.
I have convinced Valis Ford to come down from his fancy cabal ship.
Empress Keitel gave me leave to attend.
Together, we build a bright future. Light the bonfire.
I'll use my rocket launcher just to get that challenge completed. It's a
I usually like these.
You've lit a beacon that the enemy can see for miles in all directions.
Yes, that's the fun.
How come I didn't pick it up?
The charge, you mean?
Yeah, there were 3 there, and tried to pick it up.
That
And
other player might have thrown 2.
yeah, probably.
Could be. There you go. I won't pick it up.
No, that's fine. Fine. I'm just going to work out as to why.
There's a timer on them too. They only hang around for about 4 or 5 seconds.
Maybe that was the reason. Because I've seen the other chap coming next to me. He picked up one of them, and at that point everything disappeared. So I'm not sure what it was.
And you can throw them from far away as well.
Yeah, I've seen that, yeah.
You don't necessarily have to run up there either.
Well, Gail was playing this with me the other day, and she was also jumping high up in the air and then, you know, doing handball. So that was quite good, but I've just gone back to the bonfire, I mean. Heat Drinker. Many people on Reddit complained about Heat Drinker. They said that he was not too powerful, too easy to complete.
That what is?
They said that Heat Drinker was too weak. The boss, you know.
Drinker?
Yeah, the boss in here.
Oh, the boss is there. I got you. There's a lot of powerful guardians out there.
Well, yeah, if they have really top-notch weapons and, you know, good kit, then these bosses will be vulnerable, of course. Yeah, everyone's killed now. Fancied, I don't know. Ah, that was miscued because you were there. I thought the boss would still be receptive to my tether, but it didn't happen. You know, the guy that's doing Saint is really good. His voiceover abilities are really absolutely terrific, or whatever, voice acting. Well, this jumping is posing sometimes a bit of a challenge for me. There we are, look at this. Oh, upgrade module. Out of the blue.
There's some heavy here on me too.
Yes, I could do this. Thank you. What is going on? I wanted to get in. How come the rocket went through him? Did you see that? That rocket just went through him.
Right through the wizard.
Yeah. Didn't explode.
Maybe you shot it a little low, like.
You think? But I thought it was a bang on shot. Yeah, it was like literally going into the middle of that wizard and just went through him. Didn't explode. Not just one. I had about two. Well, we have my Starries in here. My Starries is saying, "Hello, Daniel. How are you doing? Long time no see." I'm very well, sir. How are you? Long time indeed. Well, I've been streaming back again now for some time. I've not seen you. Perhaps it's the time zone difference, you know, so you weren't able to see it. Well, as you could see, I'm doing charitable streams, and we have lots of new members in our community. It's been as good as always, as interactive, and you know, really a lot of fun for everyone. I changed things around a bit on the channel, so instead of being fairly open, you know, to different concepts, I've gone down the route of making everything a bit more pronounced with the overall support for various community members, and also with charitable streams. It's been a long while. How are you? What games are you playing at the moment? You playing Destiny still? Destiny 1 and Destiny 2? While I'm using my hand cannons. Our friend says, "I'm playing Destiny 2 still." Yes, indeed. I have an 8-year-old who loves it, so we play together. Well, that's wonderful. Well, you could join us sometime, you know. Zenith's here, Gail's here. We have Matthias still with us. We have Deploy Man. We have Playmo UK, Sakapupu, you know, everyone's here still. And I'd say quite a few new members as well. Well, at the moment, I've not been doing Destiny 2 streams, but for this charitable fundraiser for Bungie Foundation. The reason for that is I have the full content on my Xbox Series S, and Twitch app doesn't work properly on Series S and X. It just ever since they integrated the app into the menu, it's not delivering, and it's been a problem since February. So that means I can't really stream on Xbox at the moment. So as you could see, this is on PlayStation and I don't have full content on PlayStation. But you know, nevertheless, I'll do other charitable fundraisers like this one for Bungie, Bungie Foundation that is, and for Little Lights, and then we'll have again, you know, this sort of activity, a bit of Destiny 2 thrown in outside of our usual broadcasting hours. So that's the idea. Let me just take a screenshot of this. This is really pretty. We want to have some screenshots of our members. I just noticed that your outfit is now green, Zenith. Last time I was looking at it, it was blue.
Changed the shader on it.
That's right. It looks very good. It looks really cool. Our friend My Stories has been with us almost from the very beginning of the channel. It goes back 5 years or so. Your son was 3 years old then. So time flies, does it not? I think we can probably do another one. I don't think I completed. Let me just double check. I don't think I completed any of these challenges. I've not had any notifications or anything. Let's see. Oh, I did complete. Oh no, actually, I did complete something. 2 bounties, so I managed to get some materials, some enhancement cores, and then Solstice, it says that I completed something. So let's see what's been completed. Curious. Collect silver ash. So that's been completed. Now we have extra currency. I still have to be defeating targets with super abilities. And then 87% on hand cannon, shotguns and rocket launchers. Yeah, I think I'll try to complete these two on the next round. So I'll be able to, let me just see before we get in. Oh, thank you, Zenith, for subscribing, for providing the gift subscription to our friend My Stories. Thank you so much for that. And
Happy to do so.
Our friend will be very, very happy and very glad. Well, it's not actually Rainmaker, it is our friend Zenith. Our friends, My Stories, had a message also like myself. Rainmaker and Stream Elements are basically 2 companies which I'm using for my stream, so therefore the stream looks a lot more beautiful than in the past, hence the better internet connection that I finally, after many years, managed to acquire here in our local area. But it's actually Zenith who is presently doing the game with me live online, who had gifted you. So it's a gift from Zenith to yourself, the gift subscription. And Zenith had been very kind and had gifted lots of subscriptions to our new channel members. But you are one of the the veterans of the channel right from the beginning, a bit like Matthias and Deployman and Sekapupu and everyone else. So yeah, just wanted to highlight that. Rainmaker is a subsection of Stream Elements that's providing us with a variety of different overlays. So for the overlays which you can see on the stream that tell you exactly where the Twitter is and everything, well, these are the ones. I actually want to make overlays for Bungie Foundation. I downloaded some of those from the Bungie website, but I couldn't really turn them into overlays for some reason. I couldn't turn them into the OVR files, so I need to create my own, and I'll do that I think next week. I want to have permanently some of those supporting Bungie Foundation, and you know there are lots of overlays there. Some will be definitely suitable. I just need to work on the design. That's all really. And our friend My Stories is saying apologies, Zenith, and obviously thank you so much for that. Well, thank you.
No worries.
Yeah.
I can see that. No worries.
Well, I've just noticed that lots of our friends have been switching off alerts, because I'm sure that if they kept the alerts on, then they would have come in for the regular streams. And it's just that Twitch is really spamming everyone with alerts. I get alerts both on Discord and Twitch when people are live. So it becomes really, I guess for people who are not keen on constantly checking what's coming into the phone, that's one of the reasons to switch everything off. And then it's manual checks people can find the streams. But I'm sure our friend can see that the stream's looking a lot better, really, on the visual side of things. And you know, it's just been massively enhanced. I was able to get fast internet through 5G and 4G router that just has been introduced to the market a few months ago in May, and that's the reason for the remedy. It's a wire connection from the router to my console, and then it picks up 5G or 4G signal with fast internet, which is airborne. So previously I had upload of 1, now I'm getting upload between 15 and 30, and I'm getting download between, I think, 120 and 250 or so, roughly. So that's been a major improvement, and obviously much nicer for people to watch a proper quality stream rather than just listen to what we are actually saying live online, which had been the case in the past. Okay, let's go back to the bonfire bash, and then we can I'll try to complete those two challenges, and then after that hopefully I'll be able to level up my armor. The solstice will last roughly 3 weeks, right? About 17 days or so. So it's still a bit of time to complete everything. I like the way they've done it because everything blends in. I like the activities and events that are connecting you with a variety of different subsections in the game, and you can have like a nice variety instead of just hammering one thing. I really like that. And also I think the seasonal content for me, the first year of seasons was probably the best in terms of the loot, and there were so many different quests and tasks for us to do. But the best seasons for me, in terms of the actual concept that's applied to the game, have been the last 2 seasons. They really are bringing in the narrative so well with all that's happening there from week to week, and also with NPCs discussing things outside of the actual in-game activity. I really like that. So that's bringing the game to the level of maybe Fallout to a certain degree, and I don't think anybody else is doing that within the seasons. So Destiny and Bungie, as far as I could see, are the only ones.
Yeah, and I think if you're a casual Destiny 2 player, there's a lot of content. If you're a hardcore player or a streamer that focuses mostly on Destiny 2, I can see where they're thinking, hey, there's nothing left for me to do, because they were just playing it so many hours every day, all week.
I think that the complaint is about, on one hand, that certain sections are not difficult enough, and then the other is the repetitive elements. I think lots of people are against Solstice and the regular annual events being brought in frequently, you know, every year. They would want different content to be there, i.e. the same concept but different maps and different activities, and you know, that's just pushing it too far. They don't have the resources to do that sort of thing. And when you consider that an expansion requires a couple of years of work, you know, so it takes time. I think Destiny 2 is a very good game for streamers, as it provides such variety. So if you're doing events, you can just walk from one activity to another, exactly like what we've done today. And it's interesting for everyone, because you're revisiting some parts, and you know, you're doing different things and collecting materials, and the collection of those materials is really meaningful if you want to be getting that armor. If you don't, then you know, it's like a spare bit of kit. Lots of people didn't want to do it anymore this year. They didn't want to do Guardian games either. They said, oh well, we've done this many times before, what's the point? Well, you know, take a pick really. And also, I think, just to link up to what you said, you will find that people who complain the most are those guys who are playing Destiny as solo gamers. Destiny had not been created to be played as a single player game, and I can see as to why that could become tedious. At the end of the day, doing it with a community or a Twitch channel or once and friends is a lot better fun. you know, they actually created a game to be played together with others. And the first game even more so, as you didn't have any guides, and therefore everybody had to be connecting and then learning from everyone else, which I really liked. It was the first game of that kind, because I remember so many games that were having expensive guides produced. You know, like Oblivion was a massive big book resembling a Bible with different types of options, and the guide would be costing you anything from 15 to 30 pounds depending on what edition you purchased. You know, hardback editions were really expensive. In fact, I remember Captain Jack, he ordered Grimoire edition, or the, you know, the Chronicles, and that's basically the lore in the first game, Destiny 1. But he did say to me, despite the fact he ordered it quite early, he had to wait for several years before the book arrived. So I guess they didn't have it fully published or produced at the time. And then he sent me some pictures of the book. It looked really awesome. If I'm not mistaken, eventually that was included in some of those special editions that Destiny 1 also offered. I'm trying to complete my challenge. That's the reason I'm using the rocket launcher here. Oh, I got more. Picked up loads of rockets. Look at that.
You can use those teleporters down there
Yeah, should do that.
to shoot you up here.
It's easier to go up there. It's not gonna work. Super kills.
It is always good to see guardians at work. So many new techniques.
Heavy ammunition here, everyone. Oh, we need to go down below now. I like the gun. Definitely good find. The other complaint that I've seen on Reddit is about Gambit. Lots of people like Gambit, and Bungie promised a couple of years ago that they'll rework the whole section of the game, and they said, well, we'll just reduce it to you know, one match, one round, so to speak. And they left it, they've not done anything about it, so it was definitely something that everyone... Oh, I thought I picked it up. Lots of people disliked the lack of attention given to it, if it was promised. But you know, things change over time. It's the fact they said they'll keep Destiny on Xbox Game Pass, and then, you know, it was gone. More people play Destiny on PlayStation than on Xbox generally. The only reason Microsoft wanted Bungie to come in was basically to give a helping hand, as you know, the major title, Halo Infinite, was delayed for 12 months, and they wanted to have Xbox Series X done in the same way as they would have had with the original Xbox, you know, Halo Infinite, and they wanted Halo Combat Evolved. I mean, they wanted Infinite to be exactly the same, and that was costing them probably quite a bit, because they almost certainly made many Xbox Series X consoles which were tied in with the release of Infinite, and there weren't any tied into Destiny and Beyond Light. But you know, that's business for you. Also, people complained about Infinite. Still, even today, you don't get really very good reviews and responses, but I quite like the game. Most gamers who are the original veterans didn't like the inclusion of open world. That was the main problem for them. I've just seen that our friend said that he had been... I apologise for not seeing the message straight away. Our friend Maestari says, Daniel sent a donation to your Bungie page for the event you're doing. Well, thank you so much, sir, for that. Really appreciate it. And you'll probably, if you had contributed within the bracket which is described in there by Bungie, you will be getting some rewards and bundles given to you by Bungie. So if you stay with us for a moment, I'll double check to see whether you will be given some rewards. Just bear with me, sir. And thanks very much for popping in. And I mean, I'm very grateful for your contribution. I mean, don't forget that anyone who's donating is saving those children's lives, because Bungie Foundation helps children the most. They do other things, but helping children through little lights is the biggest activity that they're well known for. And being a person who, as a child, was admitted to hospital for emergency surgery, I know what this is like for a child to be feeling alone, you know, in the cold, there with doctors and nurses, and having that opportunity to receive iPads and Xboxes and various other consoles and accessories, and for them to just forget about the ills of the world is just unbelievable type of achievement. So just bear with me. Hang on, I want to... Oh no, I missed it. Oh, what a shame. It just took it away from me before I was able to make a screenshot. I think we have to go now back to the tower. It's asking me to clear out the inventory with a postmaster. And our friend My Story says, oh, I'm very sorry to hear that. No, that's fine. I was just describing it earlier, you know, when I was introducing the works that Bungie Foundation provide. I talked about other children when they go to hospital and when they're taken away from their parents in order to have treatment. And you know, sometimes they're very serious illnesses, like for instance leukemia or different types of tumors and cancers. And if you scroll up, if you go to the beginning of the chat today, as when I began my stream, there is a video in there which I left, and the video is related to a chap called Wyatt, who is a huge Destiny fan, and you know, he's a veteran, played Destiny now for many years. But he had, as a child, several tumors that had to be removed, and he became almost fully, I mean, he was blind in one eye, and he also was having some sight impairment in his other eye. And the mini documentary of 5 minutes actually captures the moment where he came to Bungie headquarters, and the entire team and everyone from Bungie was waiting for him to come in. It was just absolutely, deeply emotional to watch, not just his arrival, but all that he had said, where he indicated that being with a video gaming community online through Bungie forums and through the game Destiny, as well as Twitch, was something that brought him back to life. He just kind of began to connect with people in a different way, and gave him a lot of strength. And he just said what the Guardians in Destiny did do, which was to fight the war against the darkness, was what he applied to his life, because he was fighting against the darkness being the illness that he had. And don't forget, anybody who goes partially blind will experience the environment through the darkness. And he fought the darkness with the video gaming, with his participation here with other gamers, and it's just absolutely incredible. So these are the greatest benefits, and I just want to stress that anybody who's donating to Bungie Foundation is basically saving those children's lives. It's that sort of benefit that they will be experiencing. And sometimes the devices do not cost as much, for the manufacturers. They can offer tablets and consoles on lower prices if they're being brought in on an industrial scale. So every form of contribution really helps. And like I said, if you look at the page, the bottom of the page, it says $50 contribution is the kind of contribution that will enable medical supplies to a family that's being affected by natural disaster. Just think about people who are suffering in Greece today with these terrible fires countrywide, particularly on the Isle of Rhodes. It's just the island is completely ravaged by these massive big fires which are burning 24/7. There's nothing they can do about it. And these kinds of donations will obviously help the emergency disaster fund that Bungie Foundation is also running in addition to Little Lights. So these are all massive benefits that the vast majority of people will be having. And that is really very noble. And also it's the work that is being delivered within fairly small financial resources, because this is a charitable foundation dependent entirely on what people contribute. And I think that is what most people, particularly in Europe, that live in the countries where you have national health service and fully paid by the state, don't necessarily realize or understand where the benefits are. In Britain we have very many charities, and I'm supporting presently the charity called Mind, and this is a British charity that delivers services for people who are experiencing some form of mental health difficulty or emotional problem. And basically people suffer from minor to major type of psychological interference, and I'm also fundraising for them. And that campaign is going to be lasting 6 months, so it's a much more extensive type of campaign compared to this one, which has been delivered within a period of a couple of weeks. And unfortunately I just got involved at the tail end of it due to my own kind of mishap and not really entering the dates in the diary properly, but every single contribution helps. So our friend Mastery says it's very good that what Bungie do, and I've always been a big fan of their charitable work. Yeah, they've been doing that charitable work for quite a few years, I wouldn't say since the early days, but certainly quite a few years. And I always kept an eye on all those works, and have not been formally involved previously. It's the first time I'm fundraising for Bungie Foundation, but I'll continue to do so. Also, I said earlier that what I will do is I'll contact some of their executives to find out if there is a way through which we can link the channel directly to Bungie Foundation, so that we can have an ongoing charitable campaign which is not delivered within that event that's presently being held by the company, but we can stretch it, and maybe there are other means to which people can be then donated. I need to investigate that further, and if you're interested, you can access all the information through my donation page, and you can go to Little Lights, and there are some documentaries. You can also see some videos on the charitable works on YouTube, There are several, and I also want to highlight the works that Microsoft and Xbox have been doing for St. Jude Hospital, which is the leading children's hospital in America, in the USA, and it's a research hospital. They spend all of their resources on the research of serious illnesses that children are being affected by, and they built a completely phenomenal infrastructure at St. Jude's for children to be accessing Game Pass and have access to console. And so it's very similar to Bungie Foundation, just on a different scale. Bungie are providing tablets and access to certain servers, whilst and I think tied into Destiny quite a bit, whilst Xbox was fairly general and opening up the possibility for those children to communicate 24/7 with other children around the world or their family members. And being taken away from your family if you're a child and need to be in hospital is a terrifying experience by itself. It's a life-changing experience, and having that opportunity to play with others and gain strength. I mean, communities can be incredibly supportive. You've seen with my streams when we have people with autism or cerebral palsy or any other serious illnesses here within our forums, they're always magnificently supported by everyone who was a participant live online. And I think that's our video game communities, and particularly the community which is attached to my channel, can always be producing something which is in essence very, very good. The force of good, the way I see it, if we want to help others and certainly provide services for those amongst us who are most vulnerable. So thank you so much, and to conclude, I'll just have a look at the donations page, so just bear with me. I'll be able to tell you whether it'll send you some rewards. Bear with me. Oh, thank you so much, sir. That's really appreciated. That's $25. Thank you so much, sir. Really appreciate this. And if you look down on the page, you are entitled to the $25 bundle, donor bundle, I beg your pardon. It's $25 donor bundle, and you will get an email from Bungie Foundation which will have the links in order for you to redeem. So just remember, the rewards are not automatic. It's similar to what you have on Xbox. You get the link, you have to go back in and you have to redeem, right? So once you redeem, they will be showing up on your account, or they will come up within some sort of format. So what I do say here, if you look at the message which is written just below the 4 bundles that we have here, the bundles are for, I guess, the initial donation of $5, then $25, $50, and $100. And it does say here, click here for more information on how to redeem your Destiny 2 loot after making a donation. So I'll just have a look, and it says here, page not found. That's annoying. But there should be. I mean, surely you would have received an email. Just have a look at your emails and have a look and see whether you received the confirmation email from Bungie Foundation or from there actually is called Donor. Let me see where it is. Donor Drive. Yeah. Donor Drive is the company that provides the platform for the fundraising. And just have a look if you received an email from Donor Drive, and you should have that link in the email saying redeem your rewards here. And please let me know, ping me a message or tell me one way or the other. Otherwise I'll you got an email, yeah, have a look. Does it have the link in there for you to redeem? Because what I wouldn't like to happen is for the redeem link to expire, because you donated. And I'm aware of the fact that the expiry of the event is today, so I can't remember whether you are based in Canada or US. If you are, then that will still be run for about 6 or 7 or 8 or 9 hours. But if you're like in Europe, then well, it still will stretch, because obviously it is it's time according to the US time, so US time zone, I mean. So just have a look and just let me know whether you could redeem the gift straight away, because that is written in here, and for $25 you should be given $25 donor bundle. Alright, so let's have a look. Once again, I'm very grateful to our friend Meister Rees for indeed supporting Bungie Foundation. Just remember, you are contributing to something that is saving lives. You become an active participant in that process. So that's truly wonderful, and I'm very, very grateful for your contribution of $25. You know, most people think that contributions have got to be massive, as they watch philanthropists, people like Bill Gates, investing millions. That's not the way it works. It actually works on the sheer number of people that are contributing. I've done lots of charitable fundraising in the past, and we did like street-based fundraising, and then sometimes delivered at special events live on, not online, but actually on site. And it's all about the quantity. Somebody invests $1, somebody invests $5, some people invest £2, some £7, and then it just mounts up. You know, that's the way it works. And every one of those contributions make a world of difference. I mean, I can tell you, I worked for several charities in the past, and you know, the difference is incredible. I did work for one charity that was having very well-to-do donors, so we would have donations which were, you know, in very large quantity, but we had to work very hard in order to prove that we were worth it. You know, that actually somebody would be investing the private capital in order to enhance the works and the services that it had. And it was always extremely rewarding. The way I see it is like one of the most noble things that one can do, being involved in such services. You know, providing charitable different types of services, and also being involved with fundraising. And I've got to say, I'm amazed. Really, I'm amazed with the quantity of development that the companies like that they're called. I keep forgetting. Donor Drive, right? Companies like Donor Drive and Tiltify have actually completed over the last couple of years, since the pandemic in particular. They made it like really interactive and really interesting. And if you go to Tiltify, let's say if you were to go to I can show you something actually, just bear with me. I'll send the link, just have a look at it. Tiltify is a platform that's providing well, I should say the other way. Tiltify is a company that provides a platform in order for fundraising to be made possible for various charities, both in the UK and US. And I'll send you a link now just to have a look. Just, you know, obviously please do not donate anything. The link is connecting you to Tiltify, to myself, and to Mind, and you'll be able to see how they've beautifully built the whole system to which we get to milestones, and then we get to a place where we can run quizzes and polls in order to decide on what our community events will be about in order to support our donors. So it's very much sort of tied in with the gamer mindset, and I'm astonished, you know, with the concept and the quality, and that's what's attracting lots of people to come in. I mean, it's still at a very kind of pioneering nuclear stage. It will still grow, but it is already very, very remarkable. Our friend says, yes, it worked, and I redeemed both the ghost and emblem. Fantastic. And it's already popping up in the game. Really good, really amazing, and thank you for contributing, and thank you for, well, grateful to Bungie Foundation for delivering the donor pack to you as well. So that's really, really good. And I just suggest that if you got it from Bungie Foundation, an emblem, make sure you lock them so they're locked forever, and they'll always be in your inventory, and they never can be deleted by mistake, the lag, or anything else, because this is something that will show to the world that you have been helping those children. You know, anybody watching will see Bungie Foundation emblem, and that will give them definitely a shortcut to your charitable contributions. Very, very important. Right, Zenith, I apologize. I have been talking to our friend Meister Rees in view of his contribution. I'm very, very pleased and very happy to see that everything is as it should be. I've got everything cluttered in here. Sunlit Strides, got Sunlit Grips, loads of weapons which are doubling up in here. Crown in Duologue, I've got loads of these. I picked them up the other day. Where is it now? There. You still there, Zenith?
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Yeah, because it gave me a message saying that you left the team, but you're changing character, I guess.
I was just going to refresh Bungie donated as well, so I was going to grab the emblem and the ghost.
Oh yeah.
Hmm.
Well, you also donated to Bungie.
Correct. Yes.
Oh, thank you so much, sir. I really appreciate that. It's
Oh,
wonderful. Thank you. I really appreciate
yeah.
it. I mean, Master Reeves and yourself have been definitely helping the campaign and helping Bungie Foundation and those children. So that's remarkable. I'm so happy.
I love helping children.
Well, thank you so much. You would be very familiar with some of the hospitals I talked about, I guess, and the documentaries on YouTube. And I was astonished by the Microsoft input in St. Jude's Hospital. There's quite a lengthy documentary on YouTube indicating and describing a very lengthy process to which they were able to get the funds and then build the infrastructure, and it's just incredible. It really is incredible. Lots of people don't realize what this is like for a child to be taken away from their own parents, to be facing the unknown, you know. And I think the documentary that they put there is particularly remarkable because the chap lost his sight, and I know that he said in one eye he couldn't see anything, the other one also had partial sight. So then he talked about this battle that the Guardians are basically fighting against the darkness, and how this was affecting him, how this gave him the strength, you know, like the swords, the shields, the strength, the power level. And it was just extraordinary, because everything he had said was blending in with the concept that the game has, and actually it brought that difference to his life. And everyone who contributes, everybody who helps Bungie Foundation is helping those children who are unfortunately suffering from those illnesses, and we know that there are unfortunately nowadays very many. And I watched a documentary, well, it's not actually a documentary, it's almost like a how do I put it, it's not an advert, it's a small short film that they're screening in cinemas in Britain that's linked to a hospital in Glasgow in Scotland that does exactly the same. They created, similar to what Bungie Foundation is doing, like a hospital cinema just for the children, and they screen Disney and animated films, and then they talk to children, and you know, and the staff obviously describe the works, and it's very similar to what we've got here with the foundation, because suddenly those children are being brought to life. You know, they don't have to think about hospital, not being with their parents. They have that joy being brought back to them. Smiles are being brought back to their faces, and it is just the most remarkable type of achievement. And also Cineworld, you know, the company, the corporation, was heavily involved with the creation of the cinema and everything, delivering the delivery of the prints. And I'm amazed. I mean, I've been involved with charities for very many years, but I just think, considering how things are today, it is so incredibly important for the charities to be given greater prominence in a wider community. Like, we've had more than 500 years of history with the charities, which obviously have been always under the royal patronage throughout many centuries. And people just forget about the significance today, you know? They forget that some of the charities, like mine, that I'm supporting through my regular streams, they basically select lots of volunteers who then undergo training, and those people are not fully waged. You know, they work together with professionals there in order to deliver these services. Many of them are in training, so they will be either training to be a psychologist or psychotherapist or psychiatrist, and they'll do this alongside, a few hours a week, maybe a day a week or so. But it's just extraordinary that, you know, that sort of service is then maintaining the health of our local community members, and anyone can walk in and register and ask for an appointment, and it's just so valuable. I think in times where everyone, but members of our younger generation is very concerned about the vanity, the appearance, Instagrams and Twitters of this world, and, you know, photographs, one needs to kind of look up and realize, well, it's not like that for everyone. Some people are having it the other way, and these charities are definitely providing help and support to those who are less fortunate, and that's incredibly important. So bear with me, and let me just see. Our friend Maestariz says, I remember 8 years ago Bungie were doing fundraisers for the kids. Yeah, that's right, they're still doing it. They're doing that. It's called Little Lights. Little Lights is the niche which they built, and that's the niche to which they provide tablets and connectivity to Destiny and other other games for children to play and connect with other children. So that's the niche. And our friend's asking, what's the Riptide roll? I think Zenith would probably know better than me. You know, Riptide roll? What sort of roll this is? Let me just have a look at the fundraiser. Just bear with me. And oh, thank you so much, Zenith, for indeed contributing. I can confirm that everything is indeed as it should be. We received everything.
Of course, yep.
And thank you.
I equipped the Riptide, one of the good rolls, if you want to check out my character, and then Meister Reese can see it.
Just bear with me a second. Just so sorry. I'm just watching.
Or he might be asking you.
No,
Yeah,
that's fine. That's fine.
What roll you got?
Oh yeah. The top left. Yeah. I'll just have a look. Yeah, just bear with me a second, sir. I just want to double check something on the foundation here to make sure that everything is as it should be. I believe it is. Let me just double check whether I'm receiving notifications of the donations. Bear with me. I'm not a multitasker. I'm not like some people who can be checking the phone, you know, talking to others, eating dinner, and then doing the. Yeah, just definitely not. I've not received the confirmation for you, Zenith. Did you use the link which is there on the chat? Maybe it's just delayed. Maybe it'll come to me in due course.
Yeah, it worked, because I got the emblem and the ghost.
You got everything, yeah? Okay.
I got the email from Bungie.
Oh, that's cool. Excellent.
Everything looks good on this end.
Yeah, cool. Probably will just arrive later. Then hang on a minute, see whether it's gone to. And it does say on yours, Zenith, that it's gone through my link in the channel, does it?
I'm not sure.
Just a second. Apologize to everyone for this. No, it's not giving me. Obviously, you received the bundle, but I can't see it here on the page for some reason. So it's gone to Bungie, but I'm not sure whether it's gone to the page. That's all I can say. So it was the link that's pinned to the chat that you use, right?
Yeah, right below your picture, where it says support.
Support me. Why didn't I register? I don't understand. Well, obviously, it's possible that the system of payments sometimes, you know, may be connected to how quickly it registers in the system or something. I'll keep an eye out in any case, because I've got so far on the donations page one donor, and it says I've got the confirmation in here, which is our friend My Stories, and it's clarifying certain details in here, but I didn't receive anything coming from yourself, unfortunately. I don't know why. Maybe it's just delayed, maybe it's just some sort of lag. I'm surprised because obviously you donated and you received the bundle, but I haven't received the confirmation, or it doesn't actually show up on the account, so I'm not sure what's happened and where it went. I'll investigate that further, but either way, I'm just very grateful for your contribution. That's truly wonderful, and thank both yourself and My Stories for the contributions that have gone to Bungie Foundation. So let's see what role we've got here on Riptide. We have, well, you'll be able to see, I guess, now on my stream, we have Arrowhead Break, which is barrel. We have polygonal rifling, barrel optimized for recoil reduction. We have particle repeater, which is battery. We have projection fuse, which is battery. Field prep, that's straight. We have unrelenting. Well, that's pretty good. Unrelenting is basically triggering health regeneration. And then we have one quiet moment, grants increased reload speed when out of combat. And then we have kill tracker, so the kill tracker's there, and then obviously mods and everything else. So that's the role. And then appearance, obviously we got cosmetics, and that is it on Riptide. Well, I have some other weapons that I don't actually need. These strides I don't need. Oops. Should have kept them because they were 84. Campus Rose I don't want. These ones I've got 282 and 80. We'll get rid of that one. Doubling up on some of those items. Some of the weapons. What's this one? Redback Division sidearm. No, this is not particularly good. The Vision, I want to try the Vision. Waking Vigil, Taipan, Hand in Hand. Okay. Randy's Throwing Knife, Redback. So we'll keep these. We'll do a bit more. We'll do maybe another lot of activity, and I just need to check my kindling because we were doing everything in order to enhance our chest piece. So let us see whether we can do this. Our friend My Stories says Shard, rapid hit Encore, Randy is decent, I have the same role. That sounds really good. Loads of weapons here in Destiny 2, you know, and plenty to choose from. It's just that my vault is very cluttered and I'm just keeping the very best weapons, and then obviously we can always reacquire them if they were collected in the game one way or the other. So that's the score at the moment for me. Glowing embers, large kindling, and then we need to have fully rekindled. You know what? I only picked up one kindling. Only one kindling through all the activities we've done. So we'll apply it. So it's fully rekindled with the chest piece. And then we have glowing embers. Shining embers. So what's happened now? Oh no, that's finished then, right? Glowing embers, that's it. Not once we got it. Let me just quickly have a look at the other one. Innovation. Imbue this armor with glowing embers to reroll its stats. Silver ash can be earned from transforming. So what else do I need to do now? Shining embers. Do I need to apply shining embers there?
Yep.
On top of glowing embers? So glowing embers, and then I replace glowing embers with shining embers.
Correct.
Okay. Apply. I see. So that's what we want. Yeah. So that's right. Let me see. So we'll have a.
Then if you have your discipline armor in your ghost still, you can refocus this one using your resilience there.
So we'll go for resilience here, right?
Resilience in your armor, and then make sure discipline armor is in your ghost.
Okay, before I do that, we'll have a look, because this I've not changed the ghost. We were doing it earlier, and that would be yeah, we got discipline armor at 3 there on the ghost shell. So that's in order. Ghost shell is there, and then we have must be careful not to delete something by mistake with the last thing I wanted. Let me see. We have shining embers, so we'll say resilience, right? Spark of resilience, that's the one. Yeah, it's gone up now, it's 76%. So that's a significant increase, really. This is what we've got. Now we've
And
got...
you could put resilience mod in there instead of mobility. You might need one more energy.
Just a minute, where's the... No, it's fine, I've got it. I've got minor resilience mod. I've got that one. Is that gonna do?
Yeah, you're at 76, so if you put the minor one in, you should be at 81.
That's correct.
There you go.
Oh wait, I got it. I just wanna... How did you know it's gonna be 81? And I realize now it says +5 resilience.
76. 76 plus 5.
Yeah, because I didn't realize that the actual number was there right at the bottom. It's +5 resilience. Oh, that's good. So we are going up the ladder. So in no time, we'll be up to 100. But I guess that will be depending on the other 2 pieces of armor, right? On the gauntlet and on my helmet, because we'll be able to do the same thing there, more or less. And I probably don't have kindling many enough in order to do this, because we used all 3. That's probably what it is. Yeah, that's right. So we need to get more kindling. Our friend was saying that rapid hit unquote rand is... Let me just have a look at that actually before we depart. And I'll double check. I want to see whether the... you know, sometimes when people pay by cards, due to the way the bank system works, it doesn't register automatically, depending on what card is being used. And then there could be like a lag or delay, which is what I've seen some other times. I'll double check that everything is in order. Randy's, our friend said, right? Randy's throwing knife, scout rifle, which is pretty good. Let's have a look at the roll in here. Randy's extended barrel. We have hammer forged rifling, so that's increasing range. Armor piercing rounds, increasing range. Alloy magazine, faster reloads. Gut shot straight, aiming down will be increasing body shot damage. And then we have fresh, which is killing combatants with this weapon, generates a small amount of super energy, so that's useful. One quiet moment, grants increased reload speed when out of combat. And then we got kill tracker, so that's reasonable, and also has rapid fire frame, so I want to try that. I want to make sure that we are using the weapon. I just need to do a bit more of admin when I'm not streaming, because otherwise it's a bit too tedious, you know, taking a long while. And we'll do that. I just need to liberate some space here. Just bear with us a second, we'll see. Because I'm on PlayStation, it's really laggy. It takes a long while to load everything. Prodigal Vest 1782, or 1785, and then 1782 Lucky Raspberry. Actually, we'll do this for the Coyote. I will increase that one, the levels. You see resilience and that, oh, yeah, it's the same really for everything. Prodigal, so that would be infused. I really like it. The 6th is really cool. It really looks good. And you get a second dodge charge in there, so that's pretty good. And then in here we have another 1781, 84. So one Odd Keeper. Do this one. Increase. I'm increasing everything linked to my exotics. I want them to be always the top level. So that's cool. And then we have 1780. 1780. Celestial Nighthawk needs infusion, so we'll do that here as well. Infusing. Our friend Maestari says, I have to go to sleep, so love to you all. Well, first of all, I want to thank you for your participation here today, and thank you for joining our charitable fundraiser for Bungie Foundation. So I'm really truly grateful. And also, if you are going to bed, well, I hope you have a good night, and good night's sleep, and a very productive, very happy, forward-thinking, positive day tomorrow. And come back in some other time to let's just hook up and make sure that we are again talking and connecting with some of our veterans. So thanks very much for coming, and once again thanks very much for your charitable contribution and for your contribution to Bungie Foundation fundraising. So really appreciate it, and they probably will be in contact with us as well in due course with kind of special note of appreciation, and I really look forward to that as well. So have a good night, sir. Thank you so much for popping in and for contributing, of course, and donating, most importantly. Inside Rover Mask, that's the one I wanted to upgrade, I believe. Yeah, that's it. And then we'll have, what else? We'll have 1780, that's 1782. Well, that's not really all that much. I'll keep that out. Okay, so that's all sorted, I think, for now. Let me just Zenith double check the fundraiser to see whether we've had a response. Just bear with me, because I always want to make sure that everything is in order. noticed that in Corfu in Greece, they're now evacuating 18 areas that the fire's spreading like crazy, and that's not Rhodes, that's Corfu, that's a different island. That's ridiculous. It's just, you know, the fires, when you see them, they're literally apocalyptic. Everything is red. You're literally like walking into a volcano. It's that sort of thing. It's just really awful. I really feel for those people. And the biggest trouble is these are the holiday resorts, so you'll have many thousands of tourists who are stranded in hotels, and they need to be evacuated to sea straight away. So that's terrifying really for them. You know, they went on holiday, and then guess what? These sort of apocalyptic fires just broke out. Alright, let's have a look. Yeah, it has been received now. So there's been some lag in there, and I can confirm that it has been received, both on the page as well as by email. So everything is hunky-dory, everything is as it should be. So thank you so much, sir, for contributing. Really appreciate it, and really, truly wonderful. So glad to see that yourself and our friend also had been able to contribute, and I'm sure that those children and people from Bungie Foundation will be very, very grateful, and they will appreciate it in full. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Of course, yeah.
And we have these milestones. Really cool. And also what I quite like, you know, with these pages, both for Mind and for Bungie Foundation, that the live stream is being displayed there, so anyone who's accessing the page can actually be watching the stream and then saving on their internet allowance if they're using 5G or 4G, which is really cool. The Twitch app uses quite a lot of it if one is on mobile networks, and it's really so well integrated, so really good stuff. Okay, thank you. I think we'll do a bit more, and then I'll have to call it tonight because it's coming to midnight. It's 20 to midnight in here, and I have to be up quite early tomorrow. So let's have a look. What do you reckon we could do? What do you fancy?
I have a present here.
Ah, I can see that. Let me just take a screenshot.
If you stand in that group, the blue area should.
I will do. I will do. But what I want to do is I want to take a screenshot. Oh no. Just a second. Just bear with me a second. What's happened now? That button's not working properly. Not taking the screenshots anymore as it should. Yeah, managed to get that. That's cool. Do another one in here, so we got like slightly different perspective. Oh, that's awesome. Look at that. That's awesome. Well, I'll send it to Sekapoop, but just so sorry that... Can you record the clip on yours, by any chance? Because my controller doesn't seem to be allowing me to take clips. I need to investigate why that is, because I always take short clips, 15 seconds, and post them online. But for some reason, this button, which is the share button, is just either taking screenshots or providing me with the menu. It's not doing the clips, and this will be ideal for Sekapupu because he loves these kinds of clips. And I'll if you send it to me afterwards, and then I can.
Possibly in the menu there might be the ability to save some gameplay.
Well, let's try. Let me try. No, it's exactly the same. It's exactly the same, but the trouble there is that it's not allowing me to do that. Let me see whether I can do it there. I need to investigate. Everything worked perfectly in the past, but I think the controller is getting a bit old, so I need to maybe get a new one, and then everything will work. This is just looking so good. Take another screenshot there. So for all of you who are watching, you could see that Zenith had contributed to the foundation, that's Bungie Foundation, and is wearing the stuff that was given to him as a gift, be it the donor bundle, the donor's gift, and you can see this heart on his back, which is linked to the signs that Foundation is, well, the emblems that Foundation has. And then when I stand on the whatever this is called, this orb, this section, we get the hearts going everywhere. So you could see it's the love which is given by the donor to the children who need it, and
you
that's
should be able
really
to interact with that too.
3.
If you stand in the right spot, or crouch and stand in the right spot.
Yeah, it's probably
It should prompt you to interact.
okay. Interact. So when I interact, I get. Can you see what I'm getting on the stream?
Let's try up here.
Why did it not work down there? That's really odd.
Not sure.
Let me just take balloon. Oh, that is so cool.
Yeah, I like that.
I'll do that again because I think that the lag on PlayStation didn't record the balloon which I was holding. It just literally took a snapshot when the balloon disappeared. So let me just take balloon. Just a second, we'll do it like this. You know, maybe if we go just further back, it's a bit brighter in here.
I can turn this way too, and it should be a darker background for you.
Yeah, it's true, it'll be seen better. I'm gonna take balloon. We'll do it again because basically if I'm lifting up the balloon due to the bright lights, you know, at the back, it's not that
We can
clearly
go where it's
visible.
darker too. Here.
I think that's probably better if we go some area which is slightly darker. We'll be able to see it better.
We can go see Zerg too while we're done.
Yeah, let's do that. And we'll try.
Be here.
Let's try again. Yeah. So I think that should probably work, but hopefully. Take balloon. That actually, yeah, that does look a lot better in here. I'll just take a screenshot. And then... Any chance you can take a clip of this when I'm taking a balloon in here?
Sure.
Yeah, we can do it once more because I had that screenshot pop up, which is really annoying. Yeah, that's right. Take balloon. I've got it all. Yeah, excellent. That's so good. That really is amazing. I've got to say that is so incredible. Just think about it for anyone.
Ghost.
Yeah, even the ghost. Yeah, let me take a screenshot of that. It's really good. And I think generally these kinds of gifts are best locked. If they're locked, they can stay there forever. I was just thinking about the interactivity when somebody comes in to the tower and is having this on display. Lots of people will be curious. They say, what is this? We've not seen this before. They'll actually try to find out what the heart means. They'll go to the foundation and they'll get involved. So you see, this is what I love about the new concept. There are people working for those foundations and charities who've got the gamer mindset in mind, you know? they're really targeting people who are thinking in a certain way, collecting loot, picking up bits of armor or anything which is significant for the game, and then bringing it in and tying it together with the actual campaign. So that's amazing. I love the idea. It's really good. Just thinking, let me see if I can take another one so that the guys. Yeah, I think that's probably the best. Yeah, that can be seen better. Yeah, that's the best. Take that, and I'll obviously deliver this to various social networks, so we have that as the so that the campaign can be immortalized. People can see exactly what this looks like if they contribute. So that's wonderful. All right, fine, excellent. You got that clip? Did that clip work?
Mm-hmm.
Like a short one?
Yeah, I'll edit it and then I'll send it to you.
Yeah, it's very good. Yeah, thanks very much for that. What I'll do is I'll post it to Twitter, and I'll post it to Instagram, but I'll share it with Sekapupu as well, because he is really always in awe of these types of emotes and memes, and you know, these sort of quirky activities which pop up in the game. And he has so many emotes, and frequently when he comes in, he is always displaying some of the things he collected. And like yourself, he's been grinding it for quite some time. He plays on well, he played originally on PlayStation, but he went to PC and has been grinding it on his computer for quite some time. So he will be definitely very excited to see this, and I'm quite certain that he hasn't got it. Do you see what I mean? So when he sees it, it literally, it will make him more curious about the Foundation and everything else. So that will be really great. He's in Finland. He lives near Helsinki. Alright, what should we do?
You want to go see Zer?
Yes, I do, actually. Nearly forgot.
I think Zer's over here.
There he is. There he is. Look at him.
You have questions.
I certainly have.
Give you answers.
Let's see. Did you pick up anything?
My will is not my own.
No,
Is yours.
I didn't. There wasn't really anything there that I necessarily needed.
So,
If you don't have the Black Talon yet, that would be a good one to pick up.
Black Talon sword. That sounds like a really good idea.
If you don't have it yet, if you haven't
No,
discovered it yet.
no, I don't think I've got it.
It's been around quite a while.
Let me just double check. Let me just double check on the
Check
inventory.
your collections.
Yeah, I want to check. Let me just get the app. We'll have a look.
Oh, and you can just look in your collections too, and it'll be lit up if you've ever unlocked it before. Might be quicker.
You think? No, it's fine. I've got the app, so I'll just have a look now when
Sure.
it's up and running in here. Yeah, yeah.
You may have deleted it too, though. In the
Well,
past.
the Black Talon.
Because you can, once you acquire them, you can reacquire them from your collections at any time. These
Yeah.
exotics.
That's true. Yeah.
So sometimes I will use exotics to upgrade other things, power-wise.
I guess if you have doubles, if there are some maybe exotics which are not particularly useful or so, but the doubles I'm picking up, I did pick up several exotic doubles, and then I would infuse or dismantle, and you know. So let me see. Vault Postmaster. What am I doing in here? Collections. Items. Weapons. So this is a sniper.
It's a sword.
Oh, beg your pardon, it's a sword, yeah, of course. Weapons. Why can't I see a sword in here? Don't get it. Exotic. Weapons, armor. Kinetic. Energy. Power. I've got it. I've got Black Talon. I've got it. I've got it. Where is it? Let's see. The question is, where is that Black Talon? Well, we'll find out about this at some other time. It's not really important. The only difference is this Black Talon is 1781. Let me double check there. Well, the one there, the one which is in the vault, I believe, guard resistance nil, guard efficiency nil, guard endurance nil, and impact is 60, swing speed 40, charge rate 75. This one seems to be more powerful, seems to be better. It's got guard efficiency 50, endurance 70. So I'm in two minds. Do I buy it?
They're all the same.
Yeah, there
They're
shouldn't
not
be.
like armor where the stats vary. So I think the only difference between the two would be the power level. This
Yeah,
one's
the other
probably
one.
higher than the one that's in your vault.
This one is significantly higher, it's 1781. But then these weapons can be infused, right? I can be increasing the power level of
Yeah, I believe
the old Black Talon.
You could infuse your current one that you already had with this one if you decided to purchase it for, I think, 1,000 glimmer or something like that.
Yeah.
So if you wanted to upgrade the Black Talon you already have in power level, then you could grab this one. It's only 29 legendary shards. I'm not sure how many legendary shards you have.
1861. I won't break the bank, I don't think, by purchasing it.
Yeah.
So I think we'll purchase it
Grab
then.
it. You could go to the vault and you could upgrade the one you have in there. This one.
This is not enough space, so I need to liberate the space for that to pick it up. I'll get rid of that one. Have you used Thin Precipice at all, that sword? Because I'm collecting lots of different swords.
Yeah, that Thin Precipice is actually not a bad roll with the perks on it, with Hatchling.
Yeah, it does have guard efficiency 100, so that's pretty good.
Charge. What's the Abide the Return? The one just to the left of it. Or the perks on there.
That's poor. That's a lot poorer than the other one.
But it is higher level, power level, 1781. So you could
Yeah,
use
so
that to upgrade
basically we
something.
can infuse that one, yeah, that's right. We can infuse the other one into Thin Precipice. And then there'll be space, I'll pick up that Black Talon. It looks like I'm a sword master, I'm collecting all these swords. Can't have 4 of them.
I really like swords. in the right situation, they're not good.
Absolutely, yeah, yeah, they're very useful.
They're a lot of fun.
And they're also a weapon similar to you know, tether or the bubble, because they really support the team. So for instance, if you have a really good sword and you're taking on all the ads, you're liberating space for the other team members to do something else, and they're not bothered because they can see, like with falling guillotine, you can spin, and therefore this is of you know, huge advantage to anything that the team's doing. I use swords all the time, and in fact it's Matthias who was coaching me to do that, because initially I went down, you know, I played lots of military games, and I would go down the route of using snipers and being a bit cautious, sniping from the distance, and I'm generally in tactical games a sharpshooter and somebody who does like reconnaissance. And he said, well, that's fine, but you know, in this game it's not like a military game, and it's the best if you kind of change your mindset, you know, think about what's the best for the activities in there. There's several things that he, I guess, advised at the time, and I just basically followed that, which produced very good results. And that is the benefit of having a community of Destiny gamers built, because one can learn everything from other people, and then eventually, like you said the other day when I said that you know everything about Destiny, you said, well, not really, because I learn everything from YouTube videos. Yeah, but at the same time, if you learn it from the videos or from other community members, then you can train others. It's the knowledge which is being passed on, and I think that's by far the best. This is what I like about these games. I really enjoy playing single player games, but they give you a different, you know, it's a different experience. It's you know, you have a different mindset when you do them. When I don't know, playing Mass Effect, for instance, and what I like about such games like Mass Effect is you can do them bit by bit, and you can build the gaming experience over a very extended period of time. These games are all about interactivity, connecting with others, doing something together with your team, and I find that to be really by far the best for me. Okay, we'll infuse this, so that will be 1781 now. I remember Sekopupu once doing this, and because of the lag on his Wi-Fi, he kind of infused the wrong weapon. He infused one of the exotics with some legendary, and he got very angry because that exotic was very, very hard to get. And you know, things happen. Things happen, unfortunately. That's the.
I've certainly made those mistakes along the way as well.
Well, I always advise everyone not to be using the Wi-Fi and Ethernet cable. I mean, Wi-Fi could be, if one's using fiber, extremely fast. Still, just to prevent latency or to prevent any form of lag, which can take place if one's using lots of devices on single connection. I'll tell you one thing which is remarkable about the router that I've got now. They guarantee that you can use 64 devices connected to this router and there will be no drop on the speed. Whether that's true or not, I'm not sure, but I've tried it a bit, I tested it with some of the devices I have here. I don't have 64, and the speed was very steady even on the Wi-Fi. So that was seriously surprising compared to the old internet, or internet that I've been used to. So the new tech is making it possible that you connect devices to the source and they're not losing that speed, so there's no lag as such. Whilst the lag that, the reason as to why Sekopupu was losing that weapon or whatever he's doing, indeed was caused by the lag, because the lag's kind of not registering the activity and sort of hits you at once, and also with the changeable speeds. So that's obviously what's causing it. But I think Ethernet wire connection is always the best. The router is collecting the signal which is airborne, and I have it on my window, so it really picks up the strongest possible signal at all times. And then I have Ethernet cables connecting the router to the equipment, and I can see the result. I mean, the stream's looking pretty good really on my secondary, and previously it was very hard to see what was actually displayed due to that poor upload. So definitely major enhancement. We all learn as we go along. I think I want to try the sniper. It said a sniper last foray was impact of 90 and range was 70, so that seemed like something I want to try. Okay, I'll try that sometime. So Black Talon needs to be purchased, so we'll get Black Talon. Oh, this is for Warlock and for Titan. The other ones. I guess I can still purchase them. Warlock class needs more space. Exotic engram. Oh, that I'm curious about this one. I've not used this armor before, and I've never had it before either. So this is Ophidia Spaith, and that grants 2 knives per charge. Well, that's interesting. I've not tried it before. Have you tried that chess piece, Ophidia Spaith?
I don't think I've tried that one.
No, it says that grants 2 knives per charge. Well, I tell you what, because I picked up several that I'd not had before, we'll test them. But the priority for me at the moment is to upgrade the armor. So once I upgrade the armor, I'll be able to test the new piece of equipment and take the screenshot of this. It looks really remarkable. Look at it. It's like 2 daggers and then snakes on my chest. Looking good. And we'll lock it immediately. Alright, let's just do one more activity and then I'll have to hit the sack. What do you fancy? Mind you, I could probably take something else.
You could take a look at your Solstice event card again and see if you're close on any of those challenges.
Yeah, we'll have a look. Should I use that exotic cipher, do you think, or not? I got just one. It says that I can use it for this 1782 exotic engram, and we are not sure what I'll be getting as I decode it. Because I got 1 exotic cipher in my inventory.
Yeah, I'm not. I guess I wouldn't at this time.
You wouldn't?
I mean, you can, because you can get another cipher from Zur. You just have to complete a few requirements, and then you actually get it. So you get like a quest for a new cipher. If you use this one right now.
Well, I'll try to see one. Well, you know.
Sure.
See what's there. Orpheus rig. Well, that's pretty good because I did not have that Orpheus rig before. So that's good. I'm actually picking up lots of exotic items that I've never had before, so I'm quite happy.
Good. Yeah.
And we'll go back to. Yeah, it is. Yeah, we'll go
That's
to.
how Destiny 1 is for me. It's all
Yeah.
and exciting.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
And there are lots of good weapons in there, and also similar to excuse me, similar to Destiny 2. The weapons you're using in Destiny 1 are specifically tailored to certain activities, so there will be guns that work better in the Crucible or in the raids. And some of them, the weapons like Sleeper Simulant and Dark Drinker and Black Spindle, they really are, you know, hard to get. One needs to be grinding in order to get them. It's easier today when you bring in people who already had completed these tasks, like Matthias, for instance, or Captain Jack, because they could actually guide us to it. But I've spoken to the guys who were in the game initially, within the first couple of years, and it was very difficult for them because there was no guide anywhere, and it was pre-Twitch era. So, you know, unless anyone who they knew already would have completed it, it was them simply exploring the whole thing, and that would be taking quite a bit of time. There's one chap from Texas, he said it took about 2 years to complete everything. And he played quite extensively with his team, and, you know, so obviously a lengthy grind. But I enjoy the variety. I've got to say, I find it difficult to understand as to why people are so resistant towards the sequel. Because I enjoy playing both games in kind of moderate quantity at times. And I don't know what the problem is. Maybe just like, you know, in the old Halo days, people liked doing it exactly the way Halo Combat Evolved was, and therefore if anything that would have come out of Halo 3 is no longer interesting because it's not the same system, or I don't know, it's strange. And you've not heard recently, but some of our friends from Europe, they were really categoric. There's a couple of people who were ranting, you know, against Bungie and everything, and they still play Destiny 1 consistently every single day. And what's that? Investigate.
This terminal looks like it's in use as a forum for dead orbit folks. About what you'd expect. Lots of pictures of people wearing black and nihilistic poetry.
Something about dead orbit. Not been here before, so. Alright. So we'll see.
Xur should have another quest for you called Xenology on the second page, where you can acquire another exotic cipher then.
Okay, I'll have a look at that.
You had, I believe.
That's correct. Yeah, there is. Hawk Moon, Dead Man's Tale. I have both of these weapons. But even if I wanted to pick them up today, I could not. Just want to see something else. Oh, I see. Okay. So it says exotic weapons, exotic gear. Alright. Okay. Exotic ciphers. We'll pick this up. Complete Vanguard playlist activities with matches in Crucible or Gambit. Alright, that's cool. We'll do that some other time. And let me just double check and see what quests. Oh! Bounties. No, I just remembered that yesterday we were to be doing them at the well in order to double up on XPs. Is that right? But these ones in
Claiming,
here, and yeah.
If you look at your character screen, real quick.
Yep.
There should be, right, just to the right of your weapons, there should be some triangles there. Green.
2 of them, yeah. Prime Attunement and Shared Wisdom.
Shared Wisdom is the one that I was talking about. So whenever you see Shared Wisdom, if you're going to turn in bounties, you can check if you're with a fire team member, or if you're in a fire team. Then you can check to see if that symbol's there, and then that gives you the bonus to XP when you turn in your bounties. And claim anything that gives you XP. That's what that's for.
Shared Wisdom. That's the one.
Yep, correct.
So you would have used one of these, right? The consumables in order to enable it, or how does it work?
It works for with the season rank ups. As you rank up at certain season rank levels, you get a bonus to XP if you're with other fire team members in a location that gives you this shared wisdom symbol, like the tower, helm. I believe most locations, like if you're in the EDZ, Cosmodrome, Dreaming City, just not in orbit. Like in orbit, you wouldn't. If you and I were in orbit right now and you looked at your character, that would not be there.
I've got it.
So
Yeah.
claiming bounties or anything that gives you XP in orbit, even if you're in a fire team, doesn't give you any bonus. You have to be somewhere like the tower, or anywhere where you see shared wisdom displayed there, like you're seeing it right now on your character.
But that shared wisdom would actually pop up randomly, right? If you were doing certain activities elsewhere, if you reached a certain rank level within the seasonal content, right? You get to, let's say, 46, 47 rank, and then it's granted. And you have it for how long?
Well, the season rank at different levels gives you plus 2%, I think, at different levels, so it accumulates to the bonus you get to XP if you're with a fire team member. But that's where it comes from, the ability to have shared wisdom. But it works when you're in the tower or the helm or on a location location like the EDZ,
Yeah.
I believe. So you have to be in those locations in a fire team in order for shared wisdom to show up. We'll go to orbit and I'll show you. It won't be there if we're in orbit. You won't
Yeah.
see that symbol there.
Okay.
I'm not sure if that answered your question.
Well, it absolutely did. Yeah.
It's not a random thing.
No. But you've got to be at the correct place in order to get the extra XPs for this to work. So that is Helm Tower, the places where you do admin, the social spaces, so to speak. That is where it will work.
I think
you
so,
get
and I
extras.
think it works on locations as well.
Yeah, it's very likely.
Like
Very
EDZ, Cosmodrome. Dreaming
But it's
City.
not going to work if... well, that's Titan. Okay, we need to put this in Dark Elder later. Right. Slow mode. The brain's already...
And I think you had some solstice challenges that you could claim to get some more kindling. Thought I saw it flashing there. Yep.
Yeah, it just happened. Deep class masterwork boost. I did pick up that as well. Few challenges. Let's see what we completed. Yeah, that's the one I want to complete. That's defeating targets with hand cannons, shotguns and rocket launchers. So picked up 2. Looks like that's about it. So the next one, let's see, Fires of Competition. The Crucible needs to play 3 matches, don't fancy doing this. The event challenge, hot seat, we'll do this some other day, in the hot seat when I'm my Xbox, because this was not allowing us to go to Neptune. Ranking the calls, 5 competition, that's Crucible, complete Vanguard operation, Nightfall is turned, Silver Leaves. How fast is this Brightfall? Complete Vanguard ops or Nightfalls? We need a couple of strikes.
I think you get 15% for a Nightfall and 10% for Vanguard ops, so it takes a little bit.
Grindy.
Superlative would be...
That's probably the best, yeah. Superlative.
Launcher, super.
We'll do that then.
And you can check your first page too.
That's also close. Defeat Prismatic Taken in the Bonfire Bash.
Yeah, so we could load into that and you could try to work on getting kills with your super. So you kind of double
Yeah.
the 2 for 1. If you
And
want.
then Prismatic Taken as well, right? We need to keep an eye out for these. Yeah, sounds good. I think that will probably polish it off for me for today. Let me just quickly see if I picked up anything else. No, that's it. Right, just season rank up. Didn't realise that ranked up. Oh, that's the deep class masterwork boost that's gone in. So that's fine, that's been applied. Alright. So you're the team leader, it can just crack on. We can go to...
I think you are. I think I joined back on you.
Oh really? Okay. There we are. I think that you know, the balloon and heart are just really good. I'm really amazed with yeah, look at that, it's amazing. That is so good. Just think about children watching this and they love it. They think that's really wonderful. Really good stuff. Right, let's get on. Bonfire Bash. what I do need to do, I need to double check my bounties to see what I actually need to be doing in there. Because I've been quite preoccupied with the armor and all that we talked about. And
Yeah, you have a lot of stuff. I could see that.
yeah,
You get a lot of stuff. It gets overwhelming.
well, it's alright, it's no big deal. Void weapons against any target, machine guns, scout rifle, okay, machine gun and scout rifle. Scout rifle, what's this? Sniper. Scout rifle. No, I don't have any. Right, and then machine gun, xenophage. That will do. That will do for now. That scout could wait. And then we'll see what else.
The emblem's pretty cool too.
Yeah,
I like
definitely. Yeah. Well, it's just a really top-notch donor pack. You know, they've excelled, and I think that's the way it needs to be. If people are contributing financially, then they need to be providing some really good rewards, and that's just it. Solar super abilities, automatic rifles. Okay, that will change my ability to
Clear the area. Let's get that
solar.
fire going.
Yeah, Geppetto, get the marshmallow.
So it was super and taken, right? Prismatic taken.
Yeah, the prismatic taken are the ones like when we launch up onto the roof. There's usually 2 of them up there, and they'll usually have a mark, like a white diamond above their head, to indicate that
You'll need igniters to keep that flame
that's
burning.
what you're
Seize them
trying
from
to
the
get.
enemy.
Yeah, I'll try to do that. All gone. Well, that worked. Ha! That was good. Xenophage is quite powerful, you know, like 1 bullet, 1 kill. Pick up igniter. I'm saving bullets. I'm just like firing off 1 round. Oh. I need to kill this thing with my super. Ah, I got killed by the wizard. I've taken too long to aim there, to use my super, because these super kills are necessary for my challenge. It's the best if super's used on some minor enemy, like here, for instance. have any other. Wasted it. That was unfortunate. See, would have. Yeah, should have waited.
Burn through their ranks, or we'll have to cut these
Now I need some
celebrations
orbs
short.
to recharge.
There should be a couple of those enemies that you need to eliminate on top of the roof here.
Didn't hit it properly.
There's two up here.
Okay. Oops, where are they? Oh, there. I've gone the wrong way. Yeah, where are they? The ones that need to be.
The other player may have eliminated them.
Yeah, he's quite trigger happy. Yeah, bang. Nearly exploded. It was a big drop. I hate that gas. It's particularly deadly.
It's not helpful.
No, it's particularly deadly in Destiny 1. Because any time you do Omnigul or one of those wizards, the gas is just literally pinning you to the floor. You can't do anything. Xenophage is similar. I think these are explosive rounds, aren't they? Yeah, because I need some red by enemies. Finally, I managed to get my super back. Yeah, I completed it. That's good. You know what's funny? In this instance I was able to fire 5 rounds on my golden gun. So that was good. Where is he? There. Hiding. Yeah, he's gone. That worked. Oh, look at that. Extraordinary.
there's another ignition carrier on me. Unless you guys are already playing this one.
Priority target.
I dropped it.
Take it down.
I had it and then disappeared.
We got enough.
Yeah,
Now we
heat
have
drinkers coming out.
the heat drink. I can put a bubble in the middle here. Onto me.
Yep. Look at this. How on earth was this possible? Jump on his head. I couldn't jump on his head. That's not made possible either. Sadly, would have been good fun. Yeah, where is the? Oh, there. Why am I being pushed up? Oh, he's gone. Okay. So he's defeated. I completed one challenge, so I should be able to level up my armor.
Good goes.
I think.
experience.
And it is hard to keep an old guardian down, as we know.
There's more. Loads of engrams. Look at that. 3, 4, 5. Let me see. Joybringer. Is our friend still there? Yeah, he was so fast. He just couldn't wait for us to give him any feedback. He just had to leave quickly. Yeah, the emote and the banner, they're really cool, aren't they? Because you got the donors, which is clearly displayed in there. Looks so good.
Yeah, the emblem looks really nice.
Right, so let me just go back to the tower. Let me wrap it
See
up.
it there, it looks pretty cool.
I'm losing connection. Don't know what's happened as to why suddenly everything was not very audible. Back to the tower. Oh, that was thoroughly enjoyable. That was a really good session. We really had a lot of fun and loads of different activities. And this is what I like about Destiny 2. It's just, you know, a variety of things on offer, and events like this one are just tying in everything together. With Destiny 1, if you play it over a long period of time, it can feel a bit repetitive sometimes, as you don't have the multitude of different activities on offer, but still, I thoroughly enjoy it. It's more challenging, and particularly when you do with, you know, with a team. Every single time you enter an activity, it turns out to be like a different game, and that's the benefit of being together with other team members. Now I can see what the ship looks like from above, the one you got. Looking really good. Looks a bit like a B-2 bomber. Very similar.
I kinda like that one.
Yeah, B-2 bomber. Previously was it F-117? And F-35 also looks similar. You've seen them? F-35s, they look a bit like a flying saucer, triangular type of shape. Very different compared to F-16. Oh, that's a good emote in here as well. Having a cup of tea. Look at that. I want to join in. I want to have a cup of tea. Very good. Okay, so let me see. I need to go to the postmaster. Sandwich grips. Orpheus rig. We got all of that here. Nassereddin. Guard efficiency 100. That's pretty good. 182. Cranium duolog. Okay, we'll leave that for the time being. Oh, look at him. It looks a bit like something out of Wild West. Really cool outfit. Am I getting anything from her? Unclaimed challenges. That other teammate, he eliminated all the prismatic taken. I got one left. One short, really. Well, do I have many enough now? That's the question.
Okay, back to work. If you're here for ships, I'm afraid we've come to the wrong place. But I'm still happy to
Enhancement core. Weekly challenge completed. Oh, I see, it's him. Okay. Completed night weekly challenges for Bungie.
So who won?
Chest piece. And that's tangled web. Ah, that's not really particularly useful. I've got many of these. Right. The time now is right for me to check my armor. And let's see whether we are going to be able to complete everything on my gauntlets. Glowing embers, small kindling. No. Hang on, go to the other one. Go to the top. That's good. I've got glowing embers, I've got large kindling, and I've fully rekindled. I knew that one of them will work. Now we need to change glowing embers. Shining embers. Well, now what do we do for the helmet? With the mods there, spark of strength, spark of intellect, spark of discipline, Spark of resilience. We put resilience in.
That's probably what I would do. And you still have the, you haven't changed your ghost at all, right?
No, 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 it's all the same.
Okay.
85. Resilience is not 85. Okay.
And then if you add one more energy to your total energy,
I never
up top where it says 7 energy, just
Yeah, yeah, just
give
going
it
to.
one more.
Yeah.
Then
Yeah,
I can
then.
put a full discipline mod in the first mod slot there where you have discipline with the 1 by it. Or you can change it.
No, no, it's fine. It's got this one's gone up to 78, 78, so that's good. Resilience is 85. Discipline is 78.
78. So, yeah, I guess instead of discipline there, you could put a resilience.
great, just great.
Just a 1 resilience. Or, I mean, 2. It'll cost you 2. Put that there, your resilience should be 90 then.
Yeah, it's gone up. Now it's 90.
There you
So that's really good. Well, and that brings
Now
it
you
to.
have 100 now you have 90 resilience. So it's
I
pretty
do,
good.
I do. So that's nearly 100.
Mhm. You could fiddle with it some more down the line, and
90, and discipline is 68. So we want to have resilience to 100, and then maybe mobility increase somewhat as well, if possible.
yeah, it's, on the hunter, just a general rule, you could have 100 mobility, 100 resilience, and 100 discipline. That might be what some people would target. That'd be good.
But I'm really low on mobility, 42, so how am I going to be able to increase it? It's just with the mods, isn't it?
Mods and then reshaping the rest of your armor too.
I never thought.
Reshaping.
You won't be able to do it today. Yeah, refocusing it, or you can get armor just like this armor, and then it'll just cost you the ash to re-roll it. We don't need to talk about that now, Dan.
No,
It's getting
no.
pretty late. I'm gonna have to jump off pretty soon for dinner.
Same here. Same here. Is it raining?
I don't want to get too deep.
No, 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 no. I think that we completed everything today and more, so I'm very happy. And plus, obviously,
actually, yeah.
we've had
That's a lot of
donations. Yeah, we also had donations, which is great. As the festival that Bungie are running is ending today at some point, 5 or 6 in the morning UK time. So I'm happy that you know, there've been donations, and obviously thanks to yourself and our friend Meister Reeves as well. So thank you very much for helping us, and thank you very much for being here with us today. And then we'll catch up on another day. And I wish you a very good evening and a good dinner as
Yeah,
well.
sounds great.
Yeah, you're gonna be doing some.
Take care. That was fun.
You're gonna be cooking, or?
Yeah, I think I'm gonna grill.
That sounds really good. Well, bon appetit, my friend. So, as the French would say, across the border in Canada.
Sounds great. Yeah, it was really fun, Dan. Take care.
Indeed. Take care. See you later. All the best.
Bye bye.
And we've come to the end of our broadcast for today. I want to thank all of our friends who popped in today to both contribute as well as to provide us with charitable contributions and towards fundraising for Bungie Foundation. So thanks very much to Zenith, thanks very much to my Starries and everyone else who came in. Gail was here as well. Thank you for that. As you've seen, we had completed lots of different tasks. Oh, we got balloon in there as well. We'll do balloon, and I'll take a very nice screenshot, which is terrific. You've seen the balloon and all those hearts, like for instance if you were to look at Zenith, represent the charitable fundraising campaign that indeed is concluding at some point tonight, and the campaign that is supporting Bungie Foundation. So I'm very, very pleased and privileged to have been taking part, and we did raise funds for the foundation and therefore the children who are in those hospitals that the foundation is supporting will benefit from our contributions. So thank you everyone for watching, thank you everyone for supporting the stream and the channel and our community, which is always appreciated. I wish you all a very, very good night, and I shall see you all tomorrow. We'll resume as usual with our Destiny 1 streams, and we'll be supporting another charity, which is of course a UK charity called Mind. So until then, I wish you all a very, very good night.